Alright, let's get to it. This will be it. This will be, my own take, my own rating,
It is
review
said that history becomes legend
of,
as its events recede into
all
the
the
mists of
all the
time,
different factions,
and that memories
all the
grow
factions
dimmer
I
in the
played.
slumber of peace.
I did it all.
Welcome to Lords of Magic.
All campaigns, all 8 factions played here, you know. I guess, so now I have a fresh take, fresh, you know, rating, review of all the different factions I played. You know, I guess I can just go ahead and rate all the units. I guess I don't know about the order. I guess I'll just do it in the order that I started this challenge. I didn't think I was gonna go through play all 8 factions, but then, you know, I think by the second or third campaign, I'm like, you know what? We gotta play all the factions now. So, alright. Let's get to it. Oh wow, this is gonna be a blast from the past. Yeah, see, I named it Game 1 because I didn't know I was gonna do all 8 factions originally, but alright. Game 1, that's, oh wow, this is gonna be, I haven't loaded this one up in so long, but... my order run here, wow. Yep. Played as Order the very first time. Where's
What is your bidding?
my guy? Oh, here we go. Oh, there it is. Fortinbras.
Yes.
What do I have in this team here, huh? Fortinbras, Sir Lancelot, and a generic ranger. Okay. I did play this campaign after I beaten it, but oh, there's my my paladin lord. For honor and glory. Oh yeah, I had a great worm. Oh man, look at all these. Look at all these. This was my team here. Where am all my knights? I only had 1 knight here. Holy knights. Oh, okay. Guess that's all I had. Thought I had more. Well, you see, I don't have a mage in this party because, yeah, I kind of,
Yes.
didn't, I failed to do the mages, unfortunately, so.
Many that you see here are experienced
Oh, yeah, I
in their
definitely
craft,
did not,
but we do accept apprentices.
Yeah, I definitely screwed up with the mages. I didn't really go mage this one, but I can still rate them all. Anyways, let's get to it. I guess I'll just review them, you know, whatever. All 3 buildings, and then plus the Great Temple as well, right? The Great Temple. I think those are all the units I use, right? I guess I'll just start with the warrior, the barracks.
We have many fine warriors here, and accept new students all the time.
Well, I mean, Order. Order was kind of one of my favorite factions. I played them first because I figured they were gonna be like pretty easy to get back into the game and everything. And yeah, I was kind of right about that. You know, I still like Order, so it might be I might be a little bit slightly biased towards Order here, but I think overall they were pretty solid faction. You know, I don't think there was any you know. I think they were pretty well balanced. They had some pretty good units. They didn't really have any bad or terrible units. So, but I guess I'll just go through it, you know, as quickly as I can. I don't know how long this will be, but you know, we'll see. Starting with the Order Warrior, the Paladin. I mean, man, I like the paladins, knights, and wizards, so again, a little bit biased, but I think I think the Paladin was a pretty solid warrior unit. I mean, decent enough stats, you know. Might not be as strong as, let's say, I think maybe the Earth and Fire Warrior, probably stronger than this guy. The Earth Warrior, I think, was probably a lot tankier, but I think the Paladin was kind of balanced in all stats. Okay, his movement, 16 move. The Fire and Air Warrior can move more, but I mean, I think the Paladin was probably one of the more better warrior units. I don't think there was anything bad about this guy. So overall, pretty solid. You can't go wrong with having a Paladin as one of your champions. And then I guess we have the infantry, right? There's an infantry and a cavalry for the warrior barracks here. So the footmen, you know what? I think these guys were pretty solid. I think probably one of the more you know, pretty good front line. And you know what? I'm also glad that I have like max level, so I can just see what their max level stats are. So, I mean, looking at their stats, like yeah, the footmen, good attack, good defense, good HP. I mean, yeah, you figure, yeah. They probably won't have good movement, mobility. That 12 is probably the best, you know, average, right? Maybe, I think there might be some use, could be, we'll see. Again, if I can remember all the stats, we'll see. 12 seems kind of on the low end, but again, they're infantry, they're not going to move that. They're not going to have high movements, though, but the footmen were pretty deep. This is a pretty decent front line. You can't go wrong with just having a bunch of footmen, that's for sure. So, and then I guess we'll see the knights here, the cavalry units. Oh, man, they're not max level. You know what? Level 4. Okay, yeah, would have been nice if I had max level units just to compare all their overall stats, but I mean, looking at it, look, they look pretty. I mean, okay, their movement not as good as other cavalry. 14 move for these order knights. Okay, that's kind of low actually. I think there's much better. I mean, like, dude, I think I have other cavalries that can move like 20 movement points. So that's pretty low though. But I guess decent attack, defense, and HP, right? I mean, yeah, these are not max level, but there's something special about these knights. So, I guess I might as well talk about that. The order knights, max level for these regular units is level 5. See, as you can see, you can't go beyond level 5. But I think for order, these knights can go to level 6 thanks to their special cathedral here. So this makes them level 6, which actually, do I have level 6 cavalry? Yes, I do. Level 6 holy knights. Oh, see, now you see their true, these are their max level stats because of that. 17, 13, 84. Oh, wow. So these are the only units that can go beyond the regular max out. These order cavalry, thanks to their special buff they get. So actually, that makes them slightly stronger. You know, keep that in mind. These guys are slightly stronger because of that. So their mobility is pretty low, but you know what? They make up for it in the rest of their combat stats. So that's pretty good. Not bad. That's not bad.
We have many fine warriors here, and accept new students all the time.
Okay. I didn't actually really use the warship here. I didn't really use the ships not until like my third run at the game. So I like the first 2 campaigns, I don't think I barely touched ships, did I? I didn't even use it when I was playing as water, really. Yeah, I definitely did not use the order ship here, the warship. I guess I probably should have, but I mean, Looking at the stat lineup, this is not bad for Order. All right, they have damage, 14, 16, so they have the range and can do damage. 24 move, that's pretty low. But I guess they're all about combat than movement, right? And I guess 53 HP. Oh, they have high range, and you know, so I use the other ships, so I think, you know what, this might be a pretty solid one, the warship. That's a lot of gold just to hire a ship, though, that's for sure. What the heck? Well, I don't have to use these ships to already know they're probably pretty strong, the warships. Again, but then again, the ships or the naval combat in this game, not really all that defined. You're not gonna really be using. You're not gonna be fighting a lot on the ships anyway. You're using them to to travel, you know. So the ships are like whatever, you know. Like looking at the default map, yeah, there are some places like these islands that you need to travel by ship or have a flying unit, but other than that, like there really wasn't any need for the ships, really. So that's probably why I didn't really use it too well, but looked pretty decent.
The art of thieving can be learned here, but you will also find many who are already accomplished.
Really? Wow, yeah, my first run here, I barely focused on the Thieves Guild or the Mage Tower. Okay, I may have to. I really want to see like max level of these guys. I'm pretty sure. Okay, maybe this is not. I need to. I think Death might have maybe it's live. I would like to see max level buildings here. I do not have this as live. Okay. Maybe it was Death.
We have many fine warriors here, and accept new students all the time.
Wow, it's Night Solar.
The art of thieving can be learned here.
Oh, here we
but
go.
You will also
Okay.
find many who are already accomplished.
Alright, this one has max level. I just wanted to do this. Well, okay. Well, I guess we'll start with the Ranger, the Thief. I mean, I feel like the only stat that you really want to count when you're if you're gonna have a thief or play as a thief lord is the range. Do they have any range here? I mean, I don't think you can level up their range. So whatever their range is, that's it. You can level up their range attack. You know, the top number that can go up, and the top number is their damage basically. Level 8. Okay, so that's pretty high. Level 8 Ranger. I mean, 18 HP, that's not a lot, but again, most thieves probably don't have a lot of HP, so 14 move, man. Is it me, or I feel like all these thieves, they should have more movement, but for some reason they don't. I don't know. I think I've noticed that now for a lot of the thief class in this game. You'd think the thief would have a lot more mobility if they're like, you know, spies or scouts or whatever, but it's literally like the warrior has, most of the warrior champions have good movement. Sometimes even the mage actually over the thief here, but whatever. Well, I mean, the Ranger has 10, okay, barely double digits, so I don't know. I don't think the Ranger is all that great of an archer. I'm pretty sure there might be better ones, but can do damage, but, you know, doesn't have that, not as a high range and low HP. That's pretty bad. Oh, and okay, well now it makes sense. The crossbowman. Now I look at the crossbowman. Okay. Ow. 10 range as well. Okay, so at least the crossbowman and the ranger both have the same range. So that's gonna be a good thing, because when I look at other thieves, you'll see this number. If this is a single digit, you'll be like, yeah, but okay. So at least the ranger and crossbowman they shoot at the same range. Well, I'm gonna say right now, I am heavily biased for the crossbowman because I love the crossbow. Crossbow's like one of my favorite range archer weapons. I don't know. I just love crossbow. It's you know, I don't know. It's a cool weapon, man. Crossbow. So I do have a tendency to lean towards crossbows, whether they're good or not. I just like the crossbow. But regardless, I think these crossbowmen were pretty good archers. I mean, look at that, max level 60 HP. That's pretty good. They can take a beating. 15 and 10. 15's pretty good. The higher that top number, the more damage they can do. The bottom number is how their range. You know, when I get to life, you'll see how busted that number is. But you know what? Even if I wasn't biased, I think that this is a pretty solid archer unit. I mean, can't go wrong with a crossbow, man. So I feel as if playing an archer unit in this game, the minimum has to be 10. If you don't have at least 10 range, like, man, those are, can you even call those archers? Now they gotta get closer to the enemy to hit them. Like, 10 has to be the absolute minimum for range, right? So again, we'll see as I go through more. 12 movement, I mean, whatever. I guess the ranger doesn't have good movement either, so, but the crossbowmen were pretty good. I like them. Again, I have a little bit favoritism towards crossbow, but, you know, I think they were pretty solid archer unit, though. And the hound, the scout, you know what? Here's all I'll say about the scouts in this game. If it's not a flying unit, then they're average. No, they're not average. They suck. Simply put, if the scout for each faction is not a flyer, it's, you know, it's whatever. You have to hire the scouts if you want them to, like, scout the map. You gotta do it. So there's not much more to say about the scouts in the game here. The hound, it's you get a little doggy at least, but that's it. There's nothing else. Now you can't fly. Not really worth my time. So.
Many that you see here are experienced in their craft, but we do accept
the mage tower
apprentices.
I think this is probably the one where I can't really talk much about the wizard here, the order mage, because I didn't really get to play. I didn't really use any magic spells when I was playing as an order. I mean, stats wise, I don't know. The only thing I can compare with the mages is, like, how busted and OP broken were their spells. So otherwise, all the mages, weak combat stats, not a lot of hit points, and they probably can't move that much. The only stat that matters is how much mana do they have, because that's what you need to cast spells. So the wizard, yeah, I would expect, you know, yeah, not really, 12 mana, that's all the guy gets. If I knew what the order spells, I could have been like, this is a decent enough mage, but I didn't really use enough of their spells to really know. I guess the wizard's okay, average. Well, maybe if I play as an order mage lord, I'll be like, oh, okay, but I can't say much about this. It looks average. I don't know. So I'll talk more about the spells when I get to the library here. And then, well, they do have 2 like magical or mage tower units you can hire. You can't get any levels for these units, but some of them were good, some of them weren't. The white stag here, I think I used it once or twice, but I mean the white stag, I don't think it was all that good of a unit. Good mobility. You know what? You might as well use this white stag as your scout instead of the hound, but I don't really know. The white stag didn't seem all that great. Decent enough stats, I guess, but it's really not that strong. I mean, not really worth using. So, yeah, maybe the Order Mage Tower units probably are the weakest of the bunch. Yeah, you know what? Even the next unit I'm gonna review is gonna be pretty bad too. The Gargoyle, yeah. I can't say anything good about this one either. I used it. I was not impressed. Gargoyle was kind of a lackluster unit when you really taking into effect all the other factions. So yeah, the Gargoyle was kind of a pretty weak as well. Hey, what's up, Smiley Cyrus? How's it going? Yeah, I'm gonna go through all of it. So we'll see. But yeah, this was not really a great unit either. I guess I should I do the spells lab? Yeah, I guess I'll do the Great Temple units, and then I'll quick synopsis of their spells, I suppose. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna be a little bit more biased here. The Warrior Spirit. Yeah, I definitely like the Warrior Spirit. Pretty good archer. Okay, 9 range, but you know what? I don't know. I just like the Warrior Spirit. There are better ones than this, but I think the Warrior Spirit was a pretty decent ranged unit here. You know, much good enough combat stats, I think. Movement. Well, if you look at all the other order units. Yeah, I guess the movement falls in line with the rest of them. They don't, you know. But, solid single archer. You know, I probably use this guy over the Ranger, to be honest. Stronger, almost about the same range as the Ranger, and, way more hit points. Plus, he had, oh, well, it's purely aesthetic, but the voice line was pretty good. The voice line for the Warrior Spirit, you know, that Dario voice line, that made it worth using the Warrior Spirit. And then, Sir Lancelot here, huh? I mean, the guy's basically a much better and a much stronger paladin. So if I already liked the paladin, Sir Lancelot was gonna be an upgrade. So yeah, there are better ones, yes, but I think Sir Lancelot wasn't a bad legendary creature. Not the strongest, no, but I think it was decent enough. Again, like I said, I'm a little bit biased for Order here, so I'll give them a higher rating than maybe they should get, but I liked Sir Lancelot. Stronger, yeah, a much stronger paladin for sure. Yes, my lord. Yeah. Just look at his stats already. You can already tell. And he has 20 movement, so that's. Let's see, 20 move, 32 HP.
We have many fine warriors here, and accept new students all the time.
Well, I think they both max out at level 10. I have a level 7 paladin here. See, and then what level is this guy? level 5, right? Yeah, is he? Yeah, level 5. Yeah, and he already has better stats than the Paladin at a level 7. So, yeah, see, you can do the math for yourself. The stats don't lie. To the quest. Sir Lancelot was good. I liked using him. Like, any chance I get, I'll definitely hire Lancelot and the Warrior Spirit ASAP.
How would you like us to direct our research?
This would be good if I used all the spells for this faction, but I didn't. At least, okay, at least I think, okay, yeah, this file I have all the spells, so at least I can know what they all do. Okay, I can't really talk much about the order spells because I didn't really use them, so, yeah, I think they have an AoE spell. What is this? Possession? I don't think this is, no. Yeah, I never used this, so I can't, that's their lot. Summon a warrior spirit. I never used this, but this probably would have been nice to just summon a warrior spirit for the duration of the combat. That could have been good. That would have been very good if I did an order mage and did that. I think this is their attack spell here, Justice, right? Is this is the AoE thing? Yeah, I think I've seen this being used before. So yeah, this is probably like their strongest attack spell. The AoE, yeah, I didn't really use this, but I would assume it's probably like the Chain Lightning, the Ray of Hope. So yeah, they did have a buff though that I used. I think it was oh, it was this one, Leadership. Yeah, this one affects the entire party here. Yep. All units gain 1 point of attack. You know what? That 1 extra attack point might be the difference maker. So it's the first spell you learn. Oh, even better. Leadership here, and then oh, Protection. All units in the party gain 1 point of armor. Oh, there's 2 party buffs right here. Leadership, Protection. Oh, I guess if I had an order mage, I guess I could have just cast those 2 buffs at the beginning of combat, and that probably would have given my team an extra edge. Again, I wish I had used the order spells for myself when I did my order run, but I didn't. But it looks like they're all about buffing their your team here. Yeah. Heroic Demise, don't use this. Yeah, you get a huge buff, but then your unit dies at the end of the combat. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it, but let's see, Crusade. Oh, what is this? Cost 10 mana, targets all friendly units in combat. All friendly units gain 2 points to attack, ranged attack, and armor. Oh my gosh. Dude, that's 3, what is that? 3 party buffs, right? Targets all friendly units in combat. Yeah, that's for your entire, wow, Crusade. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they're all about just buffing their team and just making them all stronger. Interesting. Falcon's Eye, that gives you vision. Okay, I know. Where is it? Forced March. Okay, there's the overland movement, yeah. Okay. Well, what is it? How much do you get? 30%. Oh, okay. First aid. Oh, there's the healing spell. Okay, there's the other. Heals 2 hit points. Okay, that's better than 1. First aid. Okay, well, even though I never use it, seems like you just research the defense spells, learn leadership, protection, crusade, you're good. And then if you really want it, you can learn the justice spell, the AoE. Cost 2 mana, cost 2 mana. This one costs 10. 10 mana. Ooh, that's a lot of mana to cast Crusade.
Many that you see here are experienced in their craft, but we do accept apprentices.
If you can get like a wizard here with like about 16, 18 mana, you can probably cast all 3 of those buffs, and then you might have enough for like 1 more spell maybe. I don't think you can cast Justice, no. So maybe 12 mana is...
How would you like us to direct our research?
Let's see, how much is Justice? 6 mana. So yeah, you probably need, like, if you want to cast all those 3 buffs and then cast one of this, that's like, what do you like, 18? 20 mana? That's 20 mana to be safe. Well, I guess if you get a pretty decent enough artifact that gives you mana, yeah, you can probably get 20 mana. That's possible. Okay, well, I guess the wizard's decent then. It has enough mana to cast those 3 buffs and then maybe 1 attack spell. I mean, as long as you have a wizard that can cast what? Leadership, Protection, Crusade. That's what? 10. And then these are 2 mana each. 14 mana. You can cast that every time at the start of battle. Yeah, I guess. Okay. That's not bad. All right. I mean, overall, I enjoyed playing Order. It was a fun. I mean, I think the only thing that probably was lackluster was like, yeah, the
many that you see
Mage Tower
experienced
units
in their craft, but we do accept
yeah, White Stag and Gargoyle probably the weakest out of the bunch, if I had to say, you know. And I guess probably the weakest champion.
The art of thieving.
I guess the Ranger.
Here,
I guess.
But you will also find many who are.
I mean, it's hard though because like the Warrior should be pretty good front line, right? I mean, and the mages, they're busted once you learn the spells, right? I probably say the Thief class is the weakest one out of all when you play as all factions, but you know, if I had to pick between the 3, I mean, maybe the Thief might just be like, there's really nothing special. I mean, if he had more attack or HP or more range and HP, then, but I don't know. That's hard to say. I don't think it'd be fair to say that the Thief is always the weakest. You know, sometimes it could be might be like the Warrior or Mage though. There is a Mage class that I'll get to that I didn't really enjoy, but there's a reason why. But overall, I think Order was I enjoyed it. I guess that's why they were one of my favorites. So I guess I can't really say anything too bad about Order. All right. I guess Water. Water was the next campaign, next faction I played as. I should have all max level stuff, right? I mean, I did play a lot of turns after the fact here, but...
To learn the ways of war is the true calling for all women.
You know what, Water? You know what, overall, I think Water was another solid faction. I don't think there was... well, let me get into depth, but like, I think Water was pretty fun. I'll admit, I think what I really liked about it, playing as like the default map here, Water has like, geographically, is that the right word? Right, yeah. I think the Water capital, when you're playing as the base game, I guess, you know, I don't know about how the custom maps yet, but I think geographically Water has literally the best like starting position, considering that there's only like two ways to get on land to get in the Water capital. Otherwise, you're surrounded by you guessed it, water, which is like the perfect defense against like the AI and Marauders. They can only approach from like this side of the map here, which I can easily figure out when the enemies start getting anywhere near my capital city. So that's like probably the best thing about playing as Water was their starting position and the landscape. Yeah, it's really solid.
To learn the ways of war is the true calling for all women.
The Amazon Warrior. I didn't really find anything bad about the water war. I mean, she's I mean, decent stats. I mean, attack and defense HP. 18 move, better than the paladin, but maybe it's because of the mount. I mean, this looks like a giant ostrich. For I don't know. I don't even know what this mount is, but I don't think there was anything bad about the water war, Amazon war. I mean, I guess we could have higher combat stats, but I don't think there was really anything like weak about her. So I think the Amazon war was decent. There's probably better warrior units, but Amazon war was just fine in my book. So yep, it's a pretty solid frontline unit. The Lizard Man. Here's the water infantry. The Lizard Man. I do remember the Lizard Men, pretty good frontline units. Oh, rightfully so. Look at that. Okay, I have max level. 13 attack, 8 defense, 84 HP. That's good. Oh, 16 movement. Oh, wow. Okay, good mobility already. Better than the Footmen. Yeah, I think the Lizard Men were definitely the more solid frontline unit that you want to use for water here. I'm almost positive, yeah, so. If you want a solid front line for water, I think definitely the Lizard Man. The heavy cavalry here, the level 5 cavalry units. Oh, yep. Oh, they're only level 4. Yeah, it seems like the cavalry requires a little bit more experience to level up than the infantry units, huh? Oh, you know what? Even though they're not max level, 14 move, the infantry has better movement than the cavalry, so it's the opposite this time. The infantry can move faster than the cavalry for water here. That's a little bit funny. Do I have a level 5 heavy cavalry in one of my teams?
My spells are ready.
Oh, I do, right here. Okay, I guess. 16, 12, 72. Okay, so, and then, I guess I could. Well, max level, I mean, it's obvious the cavalry beats the Lizard Man, but here's one stat that if you really take into consideration HP. The Lizard Men have a little bit more HP than the cavalry, so they're slightly tankier for that. They can take an extra hit or two. And the fact that they can move faster than the cavalry should say something. So even though like they have actually better attack and defense than the Lizard Men, I think the cavalry they're not bad. I think they're still decent. But I think if I wanted a better front line, I probably would go Lizard Men over the cavalry here.
To learn the ways of war is the true calling for all women.
But I guess you can't go wrong with either one. I think they had a pretty solid lineup. The water barracks here. Yeah, nothing weak about them, surprisingly. So pretty solid actually. And then, well, what else is there to say about the Corsair here? The water ships. I mean, hands down, probably the best ship to use in the game. You know. The best movement on the waters. Okay, there are some ships that have better stats for attacking, but 14-14, you know what? That's pretty good. This number here what makes the Corsair so good. You can move so many. Like movement. 36. Now, nothing beats this. So. The Corsair, easily the best ship to use, you know. And wow, they're actually cheaper than the warship. What the heck? 81. The other one was like 115. I'm gonna keep trying to keep a note of that. 81 gold here. That's it for this. We'll see if there's anything more higher or lower than this. You know, that shouldn't really make much of a difference of how much it costs to like. Higher or train. hire units or get mercs or whatever, but it's just interesting to see they have different costs here. So they're not all the same. They differ here. So probably shouldn't matter in the grand scheme of things,
it's a privilege to share our craft
you
with
never
another.
know.
But first, an oath of secrecy must be taken.
Thieves Guild. I don't think there was anything bad about the Water Thieves Guild. Amazon Thief. I mean, solid archer. I don't think there's anything wrong with her. Oh, I see one. There is one bad thing I already noticed. I mean, it's combat stats. That's what I would expect from a thief. 21 HP. Better than the ranger so far. Yes, it's not fair because their levels were different, but yeah, they don't have a lot of HP. So yeah, 14 movement. Again, what's with these thieves having low mobility? I don't get it. Ooh, not only 9 range though. That might be kind of bad. 13 and 9. Oh, has decent attack, but only 9 range, huh? Yeah, you got to take into consideration the lower that number is, the closer your thief has to get to actually hit enemies. And with a low HP, they could easily get one shot by like an enemy archer or an enemy mage if you're not like paying attention to your thieves when you if you use them. Yeah, I had a lot of thieves die because of that reason as I was playing through my Lords of Magic runs here, for sure, because that like, oh, my thief died. How did that happen? Oh, because, you know, they walked too close to the enemy, and then they started taking aggro, and I wasn't paying attention, and they don't have a lot of HP as well, so. But I think the Amazon thief was fine. I didn't really have any issues. I don't think I allowed my thief to die, so. But we'll see what the slingers, what their range is, so we can see the slingers here. Okay, well now I see. So basically almost about the same as the Amazon thing, so it makes sense. 11 and 10. Their max level, but that's not bad. The crossbowmen, they had 15. They had 15 attack. This one only is 11. So the slingers. Same range, crossbowmen beat them. 60 HP. I think the crossbowmen also had 60 HP. So you know what? The slingers here, ooh. Crossbowmen beat you. But I think, I'm not trying to compare it from other factions. I just want to compare, but I think these were solid archers though. The slingers, they weren't terrible when I used them. Decent enough mobility, 16, that's not too bad. 11 and 10, it could be higher, but I don't know. I think they were decent. They were fine. It didn't really lose a lot of slingers. You know, my front line made up for it. You know, just send in those lizardmen and the cavalry, and then the slingers are Aussie archers. So yeah, they shouldn't be. As long as they have at least 10 range, then we're good. So, yeah, this is not too bad. Seago, here we go. It's a flying scout. It's good. Use it. In fact, this might be the best flying scout out of all of them, actually. 24 movement for the Seago. It probably is, but I need to look at the other 2 flying scouts. But I think the Seago, probably the best scout, hands out. It's a flyer, and it has the most movement out of them all. So yeah, Seago is the best.
Many have been immersed all their life by the power of water, but few have the training we offer to use that power.
The priestess here, huh? The water mage. Okay, again, when I was playing as water, I didn't really use the water spells that much, okay? I failed to use water spells here, so I was like, I used... Okay, I can't remember what I used, but I did use a water spell or two when I wasn't playing as water. You know, I did use that freeze and cleanse wounds spell, but I didn't really use the water mage when I was playing water. But you know what? I'll say this though. When I was playing as a water mage, well, I guess when you're playing as the Lord, they get better stats than the generic one. But I mean, Priestess here, 12 movement, yes, 12 mana. Okay, seems like 12 mana might be like sort of like where it falls in line with 16 HP, and not much more to say about that. We'll have to look at their spells first. Kraken. Oh, okay. Here's where it probably is. This might be where it goes downhill here. Kraken in the water. Well, here's. I can already tell you right now. This one, and there's another unit which I'll get to as well. But the Kraken, man. Looking at the stats, oh man, this looks pretty good. Looks like a pretty strong, solid, ranged unit. All right, I want to hire this thing at the Kraken to my main army. But there's the rub. Unfortunately, the Kraken and another water unit are sea-based only, which means you can only use them in the water and nothing else. And, well, that pretty much makes them effectively useless. The Kraken, man, if there was, I mean, apparently there's probably a mod to make so you can use it on land, but I'm not talking about any mods or anything. Just the default how the game was developed here. But man, Kraken could have been a good unit if you were able to use it on, you know, anything other than the water here, which again, you don't do a lot of fighting or combat in waters, which...
Many have been immersed all their life by the power of water, but few have the training we offer.
I did use it, but then it's like, why would I ever want to hire a Kraken when you just get the ships and the ships do the same thing? So, Kraken would have been cool if you could use it on other besides the water. I don't know. They would just have to overhaul this, unfortunately. But yeah, Kraken was probably one of the more useless units to use. Yes, I get the fantasy of the water faction, but man, you can't even use these units, man. It doesn't work in Lords of Magic, sadly. Nice concept. Horrible execution. Is that how it is, right? This could have been a good unit if we could have utilized it on the land, you know, where most of the combat takes place. Land, overland dungeons, not in just water tiles only. Water Elemental. Okay, you know what? This might be one of the elementals that I barely ever use, so I don't remember using this water elemental really, so I'll tell you right now though, looking at the stats, man, this does not seem as good as like the air elemental or the fire elemental. Like, 15 attack, 5 defense, 30 HP. 16 movement. I don't know. I'm not impressed. I doubt this is a flying unit. Let me. Is it? Let me. Oh, nope. It's not a flyer, so it can't go in the water tier like the air elemental. It's a land-based unit.
Many have been immersed all their life by the power of water, but few have the training we offer to use that power.
Yeah, this doesn't, I don't know, this doesn't look that great. The water elemental, yeah. Pretty lackluster stats. I need to check out the air and the fire, but I'm almost positive that those two are better than this one. So this is probably the weakest out of the elementals, if you will. Yeah, I think this might be another one where, like, the Water Mage Tower might be the weakest out of the 3 here, or their units here. You can't even use one of them, and the other one is like kind of weak.
Use that power.
Oh, well, let's go to the Great Temple and see what we got here now. And there it is. There's the other 2. Well, here's the other one that falls in line with the Kraken, the Serpent, the Sea Serpent. You can only use this unit in the ocean waters, which makes it like it's not even worth getting. I summoned it once just to try it out in combat. Again, man, looking at the stats, pretty good stats, you know, decent enough combat stats. Okay, maybe not really. 10 and 6 is pretty bad. But I mean, would have been better if we could use this on land as well. But yeah, they would have to just, you know, basically had to rework how this Kraken and Sea Serpent works. So yeah, unfortunately, this is probably one of the weakest ones. Probably one of the worst Great Temple units, to be honest. Can't even use it in like 90% of the game here. And then the legendary creature. Oh, you know what? I'll say this though. These water spiders or whatever. I'll say one positive thing about them. Most legendary creatures you can only summon. They only allow you to summon one time, one per game. You can only summon one legendary creature. It will cap you. You cannot. It will say you cannot summon anymore. If it's already been summoned once by yourself or the AI, you cannot get any more. I guess the one benefit is these legendary creatures. You can keep hiring as many as you can. So they make up for it for being able to recruit more of these things. But why is that? When you look at their stats, like, ooh, and these are the legendary creatures for water. Yeah, they're really not that strong. They're not that strong. I think you summon one of these, you get 2, right? Yeah, you get 2 units for summoning one. So I guess you could have 2, 4, 6. If you have like a one group here, they got six spiders. You know, you get 6 spiders here. I guess they have a special attack if you use them. They have this web thing. You can web an enemy, which basically just like stuns them for a few seconds. That's like the only good thing about using the spiders. But otherwise, they're pretty weak in all categories. So you can summon more of these, but it doesn't make up for them being kind of pretty lackluster compared to other Great Temple units. So yeah. So you know what? I think it's safe for me to say that the Water Great Temple probably might be the weakest of all of them, to be honest. Like, both of these units are not that great or impressive. So yeah, it seems like the Water Great Temple units, they're pretty bad. Pretty bad.
Our mages and scribes are at your service.
And then again, I didn't really use the water spells, unfortunately, but I mean, maybe I can find something that was really good about them. Rust? It's a debuff spell. I know I used this. It's a nice debuff. I use this, the freeze spell. You can basically CC a unit for like a good 30 seconds or something. Yeah. Yeah. You can't injure the unit, but they can't move or do anything. So yeah, you basically just freeze an enemy out of battle for a while you deal with the rest of it. So this is not a bad spell. Oh, that's it. They don't have any AoE spells here, right? It's just that freeze, this rust, bloodlust. And then ice bow. Oh wow, that's it. There's no really like AoE water attack spells. Oh wow, really? Didn't realize that. Oh. Light rain targets a fire unit. Oh, it's one of those things where you only yeah. I'm not gonna bother me. Heal self. Steam cloud. Gift of life. Healing. Guardian waves. It's like a buff or something. I'm not really seeing anything OP about these water spells yet. Riptide, that's the movement. Lame. Fog. Make land. Oh, that's the. They. Oh, I guess that makes sense. That's their terraforming spell. So it turns a water into land here, huh? Oh, that's pretty nice. More healing spells. Yeah, I was right. There's a lot of healing spells for water here. Okay. Oh, here's the cleanse wounds. Yeah, I got that spell and all these other ones. Yeah, I don't really see anything OP about this. Freeze Steam Cloud gives you a super tank. How? How does that work? I mean, you freeze a unit. They can't take any damage and they can't move or attack. Steam Cloud. What does that do? Targets a unit. Any unit that hits the target takes 3 points of damage. Oh, it's like that lightning charge. It's like it has that thorn mail effect. So anytime you hit a unit with this, I guess it's a buff, they take damage. So you're saying you cast Freeze and Steam Cloud on one unit, and then the enemy attacks that one unit, they basically will just end up killing themselves? I never tried this when I was playing as water. That would have been funny to try that combo out, but I did use the lightning charge, which I know that's an air spell. It does give this. It does do the steam cloud thing, or like if you attack that unit, they take down. That was pretty hilarious when I was playing as Earth. I was using that air spell, but never thought to use it with. Well, I never use these water spells, unfortunately, so, but, okay, that could be a busted combo. They all hit the frozen guy. Yeah, I guess you just send in one unit, whoever that is, and then just have them, like, charge it forth. Steam Cloud, frozen. Though, you know, be careful though, the freeze doesn't last that long, so if your guy gets unfrozen, they will instantly die if the enemy hasn't killed themselves from getting hit from that thorn mail like effect. Okay, and then that was order, water, and then I guess, oh, game 3 is nothing, by the way. I just like. Yeah, see, I was just testing something out, so. I guess, Life, right? Life was the third faction I played, alright. Life, okay, yeah, Life is another favorite of mine. Yeah, I enjoyed playing as Life faction. They were,
my spells are at your command.
They were fun. Where's my, oh, here's my.
Spells ready.
Here's my Enchantress Lord. Yeah, Life was fun.
I await your command.
Where to?
I await your command.
Spells ready.
Jeez, my Life mage had a lot of mana. What was giving me all this mana? Oh, because it has some crazy Life artifacts. That's why. Oh, I had this Resurrection Staff. Oh, nice. I must have gotten this after the fact. I don't remember having this much mana. Oh, that's a pretty big mana pool for my mage. No wonder! No wonder I was playing as a life mage was so busted. Anyways. Let's review life here.
Only the finest warriors and students of martial combat reside here.
Okay, I can say this right now without a shadow of a doubt that the life warrior barracks easily one of the worst units in the game here. Easily, probably, they might be the worst. Wait, there's probably one more faction even worse than this, but I think it's safe for me to say the life warrior barracks are pretty lackluster. They're weak. They're not even good frontline units yet. You are not playing life to play their warrior units. I'll just say that. Let's just get that out of the way, right? I mean, look at this guy. Look at this elven warrior, man. Level 6. I mean, good mobility, 20 movement, okay. But then when you look at this guy's combat stats, 23 HP. That's already like that's as much HP as a thief already. Like what? There's nothing. The only positive thing I could say about this elven warrior was good mobility. That was it. Yeah, stay away from this warrior unit. It's so weak and pathetic. Like, I would be surprised if this guy can even frontline anything for long. He can't. So that's the answer. Oh, all right. It's pretty weak. Probably the weakest of them all, to be honest. Elven Staffman, the infantry. I mean, they are not completely useless. 10, 10, 60. Okay, got some even numbers in their stats, but oh man, that's it. If they had more hit points, I would be like, okay, 60 hit points. If I remember, that's as much hit points as the crossbowmen and those slingers, right? And those were archer units. And these guys have the same HP as those archer units from the other two factions I just reviewed. What? These are the life infantry. Oh man, yeah. 10 attack, 10 defense. Okay, they can probably fight back, but oh man, they probably won't survive very long though, huh? The Elven Staffmen. What about the Elven Riders? Oh yeah, these guys aren't gonna survive much longer. They even have less HP than the Staffman. 54, yeah. Oh, they have 2 more attack points than the infantry. Okay, but again, good movement, good mobility, but I mean, if this is your front line, Elven Staffmen, Elven Riders, and this Elven Warrior, you're in trouble. We're not gonna survive very long with this front line, are we? Okay, you know what? I'll give the ships a pass here. The light galley. Okay, I didn't really use the ships, but you know what? That's pretty good combat set. 14, 16. Good range, decent attack here. 28 movement. Okay, again, it's water has the best movement, but the life ships. You know what? Okay, your HP is pretty low, but you know what? Decent enough ranged attack. So you know what? They're not bad, I guess. I could probably make them work. You know, you probably had to like juke and kite other enemy ships, but you can probably. I could probably make these light galley work. Ooh, they're not as expensive as the Corsair. 73 gold, not bad. The Order warship is still expensive. 115 for that bad boy. All right, here's where it's at. If you're playing as the life faction, this is it right here.
But we have many who have already attained the skills you desire.
The Elven Thief, the life thief here. Okay, not the best survivability. Wow, 11 hit points. I didn't realize how low the life thief HP was, but that's pretty low. Even worse than the water Amazon thief, huh? 16 movement. Okay, I guess we're getting better mobility on this thief here. 12 and 14. That's not bad. 14 range. That's pretty high. That's the highest so far. So has pretty good range here and range attack. So she shouldn't be in a spot where she gets one tapped here at least. So decent range. The Elven Thief. But this right here, this is the bread and butter of the life faction. The Elven Archers. Okay, ignore the 3 attack, 6 defense, and 39 HP. Those are irrelevant. 16 movement, okay, the same as the Elven Thief, so they both have the same mobility. That's fine. But here's the predicament. Dang it! I don't have a level 5. I do, but not in the Thieves gear here. But 16 range, 16 ranged missile range, whatever you want to call it. That is probably the highest out of all the archers. No other archer would come close to that. So yeah, those other archers that I've already went through, they only had 10, right? Yeah, 10. These guys have 16. So basically, they will outrange those other archers. So they'll get the first hits in before they do.
Spells ready.
Okay, here we go. I have max level archers here to see. 14 attack, 16 range, yeah. Wow. The crossbowmen had 15. The crossbowmen are stronger, 15 range attack, but you know what? The Elven Archers outrange them, so at 14, that's pretty strong. 42 HP, okay, that's not really a lot. Divided by 3, right? 3 archers in one squad here. Again, irrelevant stat because these archers will basically shoot arrows before the enemy can ever reach them. The only time they're ever in danger or they can get hurt is like if a mage casts a spell and hits them with it, like some AoE spell like Chain Lightning or the Vortex or whatever. Otherwise, these archers will pretty much make short work of any unit. Yeah, even before the enemy can even get in range, they can probably, put it this way, if you're using life warriors and these life archers, your life warriors, they may not die. They actually might survive long enough to front line, and then your archers will probably just kill the enemies. So, but this is where it's at. If you're playing as a life faction, the archers are the way to go. Archers are,
we teach the art.
Yeah, they're OP. I mean, what else is there to say?
Have already attained the skills you desire.
Just have an entire team of Elven Archers. You're just gonna destroy. You're probably gonna kill the enemies before they can even reach your archers, to be honest. So. The Brownie, again, you're not a flyer, so you're useless. I mean, 24 movement, okay, I guess that's better than other scouts, but it's not a flying scout, so it's whatever.
This is the gathering place of both the adept and the apprenticed in the magical arts. Whose services do you require?
Seems like it falls in line with these other mages, okay. Yeah, I can't really rate the mages based on their stats. It's more like I'm rating what kind of spells they have access to. So, otherwise, I mean, they seem to have the same amount of no combat stats or HP, you know. At the best, 12, 14 move for most of these mages, and what? we're standing at like 12, 13, 14 mana at like levels 5 or 6 or something around that. I mean, all right. The Dryad here. Okay. I don't think I used this Dryad at all when I was doing my live campaign, but I mean, it looks as if the Dryad is trying to be like another ranged archer here, looking at the 10 and 15. But it's one unit though, it's just one Dryad, so it's, if you compare it with the archers, like, why are we using this Dryad for? We don't need another ranged attacker anyway, so... I would say I would probably just ignore this Dryad. I don't think it's even worth it using. If you want it, I mean, it's an archer unit, so take it for what you will. But it's not as strong as the Elven archers. So, the Unicorn. Okay, you know what? Well, if I compare to the White Stag here, because they're both like you know. Horse-like creatures, or I don't know. They are. Oh, what's that word? I don't know the word for those animals. I'm drawing a blank here. The unicorn. Well, I think it has better HP than the White Stag, but just compare it in the life faction alone. I mean, heck, your unicorn can act as your front line unit here. 15, 8, 35. You know what the sad thing is? Oh, good mobility, by the way. You know what the sad thing about the unicorn? Not the unicorn.
Only the finest warriors and students of martial combat.
The sad thing is the unicorn has more HP than this elven warrior, and this guy's level 6 here. I mean, I don't even think I have a max level elven warrior, do I? I probably don't. Never mind, I do. A max level elven warrior. 19 attack, 15 defense. Oh, I have stuff on this guy, which probably if I were to remove them, there we go. 18 attack, 13 defense, 29 hit points. Okay, that artifact was giving it an extra 10 hit points. 29 HP on this max level Life Warrior. That's pathetic. That's all I have to say about that. That's actually pathetic. 29 HP? We can't be serious, right?
Only the finest warriors and students of martial combat reside here.
This is the gathering.
Yeah, you know what? If you want a frontline unit, use the unicorn. The unicorn should. The unicorn would survive a little bit longer than the life warrior, actually. That's so sad. Unicorn's pretty strong unit. Yeah, I think I've used it here. It was decent enough. Held its own.
Hi there.
Oh, here we go. You know what? Yeah. You know what? I think I'm gonna have to be a little bit biased, only because I've seen this unit one too many times. I'm playing with and against them, so the Pegasus. Yes, the Pegasus. You know what? I think the Pegasus, the fact that I had to fight this thing in every single run here, thanks to the Pegasus glitch, bug, whatever you want to call it. This is probably one of their. You know what? If you want a front-line life unit, the Pegasus is the answer right here. 19, 14, 31. 31 HP. Better than the Life Warrior already. The Unicorn has more HP, right?
This is the gathering
35,
place of both the adept and the apprentice in the magical arts. Whose services do you require?
You know what? Even though Unicorn, but I think the Pegasus, if you want a good front line, this is it, man. Just hire like 2 or 3 Pegasus in your team, and they can fly. They're flying units. That's a plus. They can fly. Good mobility. Yeah, these guys can they can do a lot. I've seen it happen. So Pegasus, I'm gonna have to give them a little bit of an extra point because because I've seen the Pegasus glitch in all my games pretty much. These are strong, solid units for life. You just have like a squad of like a Pegasus. You add them to your team, you just made your team a lot better because of the Pegasus. They can be beaten. Yeah, they don't have a lot of hit points, but you know what? They have good enough attack and defense. They can probably survive before they get like dropped, if anything. So, and then here's where we get a legendary creature that you can only be summoned only once per game. See, the water legendary creature, that's probably the only exception because of how bad they are stat wise. But what is this? The Phoenix, right? The Phoenix. It's strong, yeah. You know, 32 movement. That's crazy movement just for this one unit alone. It's strong. The HP, I mean, I guess it falls in line with all the other life units. They don't have a lot of HP life units, but 35. That's as much as the Unicorn here, but the Phoenix, I guess it can hold its own, but if I'm talking about some other legendary creatures, it doesn't compare to them. Yeah, it's good. It's strong for a life legendary creature, but there are better strong. Honestly, if I was being if I really think about it, Pegasus is more than enough. You can just keep getting Pegasus here. You know, you can only get this Phoenix one time. If it dies or you can't even summon it, then like you're not missing out. The Phoenix, it's good, but the Pegasus does more than enough, to be honest. So just go with the Pegasus over this Phoenix. Again, there's going to be much better legendary creatures. I haven't even gone to the good ones yet. I haven't got to like the crazy ones that I really think, yeah, they're good. You definitely want them, but
What would you like for us to investigate next?
As a life unit, it's strong. So, and then quick run through of the life spells. Here's what I'll say about this. What's the best thing you can do here? Right here, Blast. Open up with the Blast spell. That's it, actually. just cast Bless. It buffs your whole team, and it debuffs the enemy. And that's really all you need to do. And then if you feel like it, cast this spell here, the Ray of Hope. It does AOE. It does a good amount of damage. Cast Bless, and then maybe like if you can. How many times Ray of Hope you can do? I think I was able to do it like 2 times or something. See, 6 mana with Blast, and then 8 mana with Ray of Hope, and then my mage had like 33 mana. Yeah, I could probably cast this like 3 times. I think, right? If I do the math right. 8, 16, 24, 30. Yeah, 3 times. If I really wanted to destroy the enemy with my mage, my Lord Mage here, I bet you if I cast this Ray of Hope, if you cast this 3 times in one battle, the enemy team should just get wiped out already with this spell, right? So. Let's see. Life. There's going to be a lot of healing spells from life. Cure Wounds. Blessing. What is this? This gives you armor. Oh, 1 unit. Oh, I guess if you wanted your guys to get tankier, you can cast Blessing on like your warrior units or the Pegasus. But Blessing. Bless. Bless is the one. This one, not Blessing. Yeah, Bless is the one you want. Blessing is okay, but this is what you want. Bless. Blessed be life. It targets the whole party. See, So every unit in your team gets the buff. 2 attack points, 2 points of ranged attack, and 1 defense. And also, this spell also lowers the attack of all enemy. Well, the rest of the text cuts off. I think it's probably like, I think they lose like one point of attack or something, right? I don't know. I don't really care about it. I care about the buff more. 2 attack points and 1 defense. That's too good not to use, right? Blessing, heal, yep, heal, regeneration. What is this? Holy Visit. Friendly units are healed. It's more healing. Okay, never mind. It's a lot of healing spells, obviously. Invigorate. That's the movement. Okay. Create planes. All right. Whatever. Purify wounds. Oh, ooh, that's a good one. Purify wounds. Oh, and then there's the resurrection. This is how if you have a dead, this is how you revive them. Resurrection. Okay, I see. Yep. Life is all about healing and reviving units. Yeah, but yeah, life again. Cast Bless, and then Ray of Hope. If you still have enough mana to cast this. That's basically all you need to do for life spells. Those are the only 2 good spells. Otherwise, it's a bunch of healing spells from life. But not bad. Solid life spells. I mean, I enjoyed playing my life mage here. Spells ready.
Spells ready.
Spells ready.
Spells ready.
My Enchantress Lord. Yeah, look at that, man. And 14 defense for my leader here. Nice. Okay, well, the artifacts are giving me some armor here, but like, that's pretty good. Not too bad from life, and then, ooh, well, I guess we're gonna check out death now. Death here, huh? What do we got for death? Well, I'll just say this. I think death, I don't want to say death is overpowered. It's more like, what can you, what are actually bad units from death? Because overall, death has some pretty good units from all their buildings here. Let me see if I can actually find a bad or a terrible death unit to go here, because I feel like they didn't really have anything like...
Countless have died to become one of our order.
I didn't feel like there was any overall weaknesses. But wait, I could be wrong. I'll check. The Dark Warrior here, the Death Warrior. Okay, you know what? I did make this point out. Thinking about it, I realized, wait a minute, man, this Dark Warrior, Death Warrior, like, okay, decent attack defense. Like, wait a minute, what? This guy doesn't have good HP either. 28, level 7, 28 hit points. That's almost as bad as the Life Warrior, if you think about it. 20 movement, all right, at least he has some mobility, but... So the only difference is the Death Warrior can actually dish out damage and probably defend a little bit, and the Life Warrior cannot. And they both have, looks like they both have the same amount of hit points, if I'm looking at this number correctly, so... I never really noticed that when I was playing as Death, because like my squad just killed everything before anyone was really in any danger, so... But, wow, yeah, the Dark Warrior does not have a lot of hit points, actually, so... I'll keep that in mind when I review the other warrior units here. The Dark Halberdiers. Solid infantry units, I mean... There we go, 72 HP. More than 60, so solid infantry unit. You can't go wrong with these guys. Pretty strong. What about the Dark Horsemen? 66 HP, but I mean, they have good enough attack points here, and they have decent movement. 20 mobility from these Dark Horsemen, so I don't know. Pretty solid front line. You can't go wrong with a bunch of halberds and horsemen here. These infantry and cavalry, along with this Death Warrior, will pretty much make short work of anything. Oh, you know what? I actually did use these death ships here, the Death Galley. 13, 14. Okay. The previous ships that I already reviewed, about the same, if not better than these. But you know what? These death ships actually did some damage. I used them there. They weren't too bad. Again, you could use better movement, but you know, again, you can't beat water when it comes to movement here. But 13, 14, that's not bad. Not bad. So I can make this. You can make it work at least. Oh wow! Oh, here we go. Hey, and they're cheap too. 56 gold. Oh man, that's a deal. That's a deal with these ships. They're not as pricey as the life, water, or order ships already. 56 gold for these bad boys. Nice. Man, nice. That's pretty good.
We welcome all who wish to learn our craft, but they must be willing to endure the cruelty of their teachers.
Oh, there it is. The assassin. Yeah, man, I'm thinking about it. Oh, a death thief, an assassin. Oh, this guy's got to be pretty good, right? Being called assassin. And then you look at his range here. 6 range. Ooh. That's not that good for a thief or an archer class. 6 range is pretty low. Yep, I think I've had times where I use an assassin and like this guy just got like, why is he walking like in melee range of the enemy? Oh, because he has 6 range. Yeah, 14 attack. That's not bad. 17 HP though. Yep, this guy's not going to survive if he gets into melee range of the enemy, which, if you're not paying attention, most likely your assassin will, and then he'll probably die shortly after if the enemy aggroes the thief here. So, gotta be careful about that. 16 move, I mean, it seems like that's the best so far for thieves here. 16 move, right? So, but 6 range, that's a really low range number though, so. Well, that's why we make up for that with the Dark Javelin Tossers. These guys, 9 range. Okay, well, at least it's on 6. I said 10. 10 is like the good minimum for archers here, but okay. But to be fair, these guys are deadly. These Javelin guys are deadly. 14, these are level 4 though. Do I have max level Javelin guys?
How may my blades serve?
I do, right there. 15 and not, yeah, 15. That's as strong as the crossbowmen. 15 range, 15 attack. Yeah, 15 seems to be the highest so far that I've seen on archers, right? Max level, of course. 54 HP. Yeah, they don't have. That's not that much, but it's close enough. 9 range. It's not that much, but man, when you see these guys chuck those javelins at you, you know you're gonna take a lot of damage. Yeah, so these dark javelins, they will do a lot if you do not take out any death archers. These javelin guys will pretty much like ruin you real fast. So yeah, these guys, they're strong, really strong.
We welcome all who wish to learn our craft, but they must be willing to endure the cruelty of their teachers.
It's a flying scout. It's good. Oh, I was right. The Seagull wins in mobility. The Seagull has 24 move. The Bat has 20. So I think the Seagull might be the best scout out of all of them. It can fly. It has the highest movement. But hey, the bat is next in line though. It can also fly, so the bat's good. I mean, the other flyer would be the dragonfly, but I'll get to that when I get to it. Don't think the dragonfly has higher movement than the seagull, so the water scout wins hands down. But then the death and the air scouts are next though, and the other scouts are garbage compared to the 3 scouts I just mentioned, because they can fly. That's all you need to know. They can fly, they win.
All are merely dabblers in the ways of magic.
Necromancer here.
To learn at the feet of a dark elf mage of death.
Oh, 15 mana. Okay, that's more than the other mages so far, but that's not much else to say about that. The skeletons. Okay, I never used these skeletons, really. I fought against the skeletons, but I feel as if the skeletons are just nothing but cannon fodder. Like, why? Okay, if you were really desperate and had nothing else, then I guess hire skeletons, but I feel like the skeletons, they're a waste of crystals, to be honest. 9, 4, 30, 10 movement? I don't know. If they were cheaper, then yeah, maybe, sure, but I don't feel like these skeletons would be good at all. I want to say those chaos goblins would make better cannon fodder than the skeletons. Yeah. Okay, you know what? Here's one bad death unit. These skeletons. I wouldn't even bother with the skeletons. They don't even seem that strong. They're not even good front line. They're not good cannon fodder. They're slow moving. Yeah, waste of crystals, to be honest. I probably wouldn't even bother with the skeletons. I would just hire like mercenary, infantry or cavalry or archers over the skeletons. You know, if you just needed to use them for like one battle or something, or to kill high late game marauders, yeah, I wouldn't bother with the skeletons. The Death Shade here, huh? I think I tried using one Death Shade, but I wasn't really impressed with it. It's a ranged unit, 11 and 10, but it's only one, right? It's a group of 3. I mean,
life is wasted on the living.
Oh, the Death Shade can fly. It can fly, so it's like the air element, though. Okay. I didn't realize that the Death Shade could fly. Yeah.
Life is wasted on the living.
All are merely dabblers in the ways of magic until they are ready to learn at the feet of a dark elf mage of death.
Even though they're flying units, I still don't think they're all that great. 12 movement, they're archers. I mean, I would just say use the Dark Javelins over these guys. Again, you gotta use crystals to summon them, so I don't really think these Death Shades are all that great. They're better than the skeletons, but I don't know if I want to have a squad or try to get more Death Shade. Doesn't seem really worth it, in my opinion, for them. The Javelin units are better at the archery than the Death Shade, so. Yeah, it looks like the Mage Tower units, they're not as good as the others. They're whatevers. And then we got the Great Temple, the Vampire. Well, I think the Vampire is pretty decent. Good stats, you know, all around, but it can blood suck, it can lifesteal every time it attacks units, but Other than that, there wasn't really anything else impressive about the vampire, really. It's not terrible, but it's not, like, great either, right? You already have a pretty good lineup with your other death units. Like, you probably don't even need to use the vampire, but it's strong, it's good, but you don't. By the time you get access to them, you should have like good enough archers and like cavalry infantry that you don't even. The vampire is not even necessary anymore. But it's good though. I just wouldn't go out of my way to try to really want to get a vampire here. So. Speaking of legendary creatures, it says here I need a death mage, but is this like a one? You can only summon this unit once per playthrough or once per game. I don't know. Well, you know what? It wouldn't matter anyways. I think it was the Lich, right? This legendary. First of all, you need a death mage. So basically, yeah, you need a necromancer, and then that necromancer transforms into the Lich here. So this is nothing more than a stronger, a much better death mage. So if Sir Lancelot was a much better paladin for Order. This Lich is like a better necromancer for the death mage is. Doesn't really say much because again it's a death mage. Why do we need better stats on a mage? You have more movement, more HP, and more mana. Okay, this guy can cast maybe more spells than the necromancer can. That's it? There's nothing else special about the... yeah. This might be probably one of the worst ones, actually, out of the bunch. Like, at the very least, those water spiders, at least I can summon more water spiders, an unlimited amount, and I can web an enemy with their special attack. What could this upgraded necromancer Lich can do for me? Cast an extra spell or two because he has a little bit more mana. Yeah, this is pretty much one of the more weaker death great tempo units, I think. Probably one of the weakest. I wouldn't go out again. This is probably one of the things where like I probably wouldn't go out of my way to get either the vampire or the Lich when playing as death. I already have strong use for the other buildings, and these great tempo units kind of irrelevant at that point, so.
What spells pique your profane desires?
Only benefit is death. Death mages can summon skeletons and shades for free. Well, I'll get to the spells. Let's see. I will say this right now. I believe I thought Death was gonna have some really crazy attack spells, but they really didn't. I didn't really use any of these. Look at all these attack spells. I tried them, but I hate this spell here, right? Golgotha's Gift. Yeah, this stupid debuff. It stays with you too. Yeah, I've gotten this used against me, and oh man, it's so annoying. You get that stupid debuff, and you gotta like actually dispel it from the temple. I hate this spell, whatever it does. DK, that's like a poison basically, right? Damage over time. Never use the Dark Shadow. I didn't use Lost Soul. I never used. You'd think they would have like a really good AoE spell, but they really don't. I think all they do is cast this spell here, Balcott's Word, or Curse is the basic one. I think this one is but yeah, you have to be higher level, and then you get to deal a lot of damage with it. Right? See, 2 levels above the target. It deals 6 points plus 1/2 caster's yeah, bow cost, where that's gotta be that. I never use this. I think I've used this Primo Fear to debuff them, but maybe I used this Golgotha's gift one. I don't know. I wasn't. You would think there would be some sort of crazy death attack spell, but there really isn't. So I never bothered with the attack spells. What I did use when I was playing as Death was this right here, the Visage of Horror. It's another party buff. It affects all my parties, and I think it debuffs the enemy as well, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is what I basically use. Oh, and I guess Unholy Word is another good buff too. So, but the Visage of Horror is it's a good party buff, right? 2 death units, right? So you had to have death units. It doesn't work for any other units. I've confirmed that. But they get 2 points of two attack points, 1 ranged attack point, and 1 point of armor. So attack and armor, and then all other units. So all other units that are not death loses 1 point of armor, even in your own team. If you have a unit that is not a death unit originally, you cast this, they will get debuffed. So yeah, I've confirmed that when I was playing as the Earth campaign. It only works for death units only. So if your Necromancer casts this and you don't have a death units, the only person that gets the buff is the Necromancer. So and then yeah, I didn't use really any of these other ones. Funeral March, I used this. Yep. Oh, I should have used this more, but oh man, this would have been funny to use though. The Spawn Cave. It basically respawns a dungeon. I guess this is one way to get if you wanted to like grind or get XP for some of your units, then you can just cast this Spawn Cave here. It basically just cast it on it doesn't have to be a cave, but any of those I guess it's those generic dungeons. I don't think you can do it on like a gold mine or a crystal mine or a brewery, probably not, but like those dungeons, right? Those default dungeons that you see around your you know, the capital city. It happens to be caves because that's what they are around the death cattle, but like these would work here, right? These things, these dungeons here, right? Hamlet, yeah, those probably can respawn, and then a hut, yeah, like those dungeons, right? Yeah, you can't do it on these. Yeah, these things probably not. Brewery, yeah, I don't think you can. Small outposts, yeah, those probably will work. And then what else? Like, a barrow, yeah, I think those pretty much it. So, and then yeah, these things, right? The hideout, yeah, those. Yeah, those types of dungeons, basically.
What spells pique your profane desires?
I really should use this more if I ever play as Death again, Spawn Cave, just to like grind some experience for some of my units. That'd be pretty good. Locust, I never really used this. It targets a part. I think you can only cast a spell not in battle. So, but yeah, Locust seems pretty. Oh, they take damage. Locust, and then Pestilence. This is the terraforming spell they have, right? But you gotta, it targets a party and then the tile. So the tile becomes a swamp terrain, and the party suffers 1/2 the caster's level. So oh yeah, so yeah, I never really used the Locust or Pestilence. So these would be really good to just damage an enemy before you even fight them. But yeah, all I ever used was the Visage of Horror, and then Funeral March, and then the, what's the Purge Wounds? Yep. Oh, here we go. Raised Skeleton. Yeah, I never used this. It targets a dead unit. The unit is revived as a skeleton. Okay. And then there's a Raised Shade. Oh, okay. Yeah, I never used either one of these spells. So if one of your units dies, you can revive them as a skeleton or a shade. Okay. I guess if you learn these two spells, I still don't think it's worth using, but I guess that's the possibility. You can just revive units as skeletons or a death shade. Yeah, I never used them when I was playing as death. All I did was Visage of Horror. That was it. That's all I ever did. Because my death squad was strong enough that that's all I need to do on my mage. Just cast that buff, and then I just have them charge in and kill everything. There really wasn't anything bad about death besides maybe the mage tower and the Great Temple units. You know, those lackluster. Otherwise, yeah, death was a pretty strong faction to play as, and we go from something from a pretty strong death to air here. Oh man, wait a minute, this is not. Oh, that's the wrong one. Air 2. Oh, what the heck? That's not my. Here we go. Oh man, what can I say about air? This is probably this was the only faction that I had to play a completely different strategy. I couldn't do what I did with all the other factions. I played this completely different, and it was basically, it was interesting how to make air work, but I don't know if I really enjoyed that because I kind of neglected two other buildings because I just did only one. Well, anyways, I'll just review it.
To become a warrior of air, you must have the stature of a giant and the spirit of a dragon.
Do you see the experience I have in this barracks here? Let me see.
Our control over air.
Oh God, yeah. Okay.
But from our indomitable will.
To join our ranks, a fairy must prove
Alright, I'm doing this out of order because like, this is how I made air work for me. The Thieves Guild use the Fairy Thief Phase Slingers, their flying units. Take advantage of that. The Fairy Thief, 9 HP! Yeah, easily one-shottable. Good movement, 15 and 12. Okay, that's not bad for ranged attack and range. Again, a flyer. The Fairy Thief can fly, so just be aware of that. And the same with the Phase Slingers here. Decent thief. Man, you have no HP. Like, literally can just get one shot if you're not careful about using this Fairy Thief. I don't like that. Surprised it has decent attack. 15. Wow, that's pretty strong, but like, what the heck? 12 range, man. If you had as good as range as the Life Thief or the Life Archers, then sure, but 12. Probably the Fairy Thief can probably still be safe, but still could be in danger if you get like hit with anything, basically. So the Phase Slingers. Okay, you know what? I wasn't a fan of these Phase Slingers. You know, I'm still not really a fan of these phasing. If you look at their set, 30 HP! Like, what the heck? Yeah, 30 HP, and these are max level phase slingers. And they have 30 HP combined. Divided by 3, that's 10 HP per unit in this squad. So they're just as fragile as the Fairy Thief. I guess it makes sense. Good movement, 24 movement, that's not bad. 12 and 10 though. 10 range, really? That's all we get? Ooh. If these phase slingers had a little bit more range than just 10, I would have been like, okay. Wow, really? 10? Oh man, that changes my assessment. The crossbowmen had 10 range, right? I think the slingers had what? Was it 10? Yeah, 10 range. And these phase slingers also have 10 range. So if we were in a battle between phase slingers versus slingers versus crossbowmen, I feel like these phase slingers would probably get wiped out before the other two guys, right? At 30 HP, they're not going to survive very long. 12 attack, though, that's not even that good either. Ugh. I mean, the only thing that you can use is they are flying units, so you have to take advantage of their flying capabilities. If you get into a battle with terrain where you can fly, or only flying units can get to, and not like melee units, then you can, you know, you can be successful with that. But otherwise, if you're fighting like enemy archers or like an enemy mage, yeah, these phase slingers aren't going to survive unless they can outrange them. They're not going to survive very long. The dragonfly. Oh, only 20 movement. Okay, yep. The seagull is the best flying scout. The dragonfly and the bat are equal in movement. So the seagull is the best scout, hands down. And then the dragonfly and bat, and then every other scout is pathetic. They can only travel and land. That's it. They're not good. So. Well, I can't really compare.
To become a warrior of air, you must have the stature of a giant.
There's a reason why. There's a reason why there's no experience in this barracks here when I played as air, because and well.
Our control over air comes not from our staffs.
In the mage tower as well, because all I had was a thief.
That is the first lesson that is learned by those who seek the ways.
This was my squad, my fairy, thief lord, 2 phase slingers, and a thunder. This was my main squad right here.
Yes.
My max level fairy thief. I don't even have an air warrior or an air mage really, because let's just say if I did, I couldn't take advantage of these flying units here. So I actually need to load up another file to compare. I mean, I guess I don't have to, but I want to see what their max stats are, which I had to load up another file. Yeah. Let me load up Death again. Death probably has it, right? Do I have...
To become a warrior of air, you must
Here we go.
To become a warrior of air, you must have the stature of a giant.
The Storm Warrior. The Air Warrior. You know, looking at it, he has good attack, good HP, good mobility, no defense though. So, well, at least he has HP. There we go, man. That Death and Life War has no hit points, but this guy has no defense, so he can barely defend himself. But this guy's not bad, but man, no defense. He's gonna be hard. It'll be hard to try to tank with this guy. But you know what's even worse? The egos. And these are what I'm gonna consider them. These are the infantry units because the other one, the Wind Riders, are the cavalry units. You know what? Life had some pretty bad warrior units, but I think hands down, Air is probably the worst. Life is second to worst. Then I'll give you that. Air is the worst when it comes to the warrior units. These Eagles. No, these shouldn't even be considered infantry units. They are not. This cannot be their infantry unit. This is a joke, right? No, but they're in the slot where that's where the infantry units is, right? The Eagles. I mean, they're not ranged, obviously, but so they're infantry then. 33 HP. Oh man, 11, 8, 33. That's way too low for infantry, right? That's as bad. That's basically the same as the Phase Slingers. They had 30 HP. These guys have 33. That's one extra hit point. These units are garbage. Do not use the Eagles. They're not worth it. They can fly. Yep, they are flyers. 28 movement, mobility. These Eagles make better scouts than they do make infantry. You can hire one Eagle and have them scout the map for you, but if you try to use these guys in combat, yeah, you're gonna regret it because they'll most likely these are max level, by the way, max level Eagle units. Yeah, they're not gonna survive for even one encounter, one battle. Stay away from the Eagles. Do not use them. So I guess that leaves you with the Wind Riders. These are if you have to have frontline air units, you have to use these guys. And man, they're just as bad. I think these guys verbatim are the same as the Elven Riders, right? I mean, they have the same sprite and everything. I think they have the same exact stats. 12, 10, 54, 22. Actually, let me check that.
Only the finest warriors and students of martial combat reside here.
Elven Riders, 12, 10, 54, 22, right? Max level. Okay, back to this.
To become a warrior of air, you must have the stature of a giant.
Same stats.
And the spirit of a dragon.
Okay, well, the life and air cavalry are exactly the same stats, and they both suck. So at least the Elven Staffmen are better than these Egos. They can hold their own, but yeah, I guess you have, if you want to have a front line, hopefully the Storm Warrior survives. I mean, as long as he doesn't get aggroed, he can dish out damage. That's for sure. And your Wind Riders are literally the only front line. Well, actually, not true. There's a better front line unit, but I mean, I wouldn't use these cavalry. They're not that great. They really aren't. But yeah, easily, probably the worst barracks in out of all 8 factions here. Air, yeah, they're not viable. The airships, not the Windjammer. Yeah, this is not looking great either. I mean, 12 and 12. Ooh, that's already kind of on the low end. That's the lowest so far that I've seen for the ships so far. 24 HP. Wow, that's not a lot of hit points. Yeah, so the 32 move though, but yeah, these guys are pretty weak so far from the ones I've seen. So yeah, the Windjammer. I think I've used them. They're not that great. Definitely don't. if you're using the wind jammer here for mobility, just get the water ship instead, the Corsair. It's a lot better. So these guys might have the second best mobility, but they're pretty bad stats and HP. They're not going to really do much in combat. On the bright side, 28 gold. Oh well, that's the cheapest so far for these ships. Wow, 28 gold to hire a ship here. Okay. Hey, we got something going for air here. They have cheap ships that you can get. 28 gold. I just realized. Nice. That's pretty funny.
Our control over air comes not from our staffs, but from our indomitable will.
Storm Sorcerer here, huh?
That is learned by those who seek the ways of our magic.
You know what? I can probably load up my.
Our control over air comes not from our staffs,
that's pretty bad.
but from our indomitable
Well, I
will.
mean,
That is
it doesn't matter what their level is. It seems like all the mages have about
the
their
ways of our magic.
It looks like the Storm Sorcerer might have a little bit more HP than other mages. That's good. 20 movement. That's also good. Yeah, so these guys might have good HP and movement compared to other mages. Otherwise, their attack, defense, man, they're probably all the same all around. So not bad. The Will-O-Wisp. Okay, I didn't really use this thing. I think I used it once just to try it out, but I guess it falls in line with the rest of the air units. You know, not too good on the HP department, but actually, this thing looks pretty bad. I don't know. It doesn't look good. 8 HP. They can't even survive anything here. Yeah, I probably wouldn't use this. It doesn't seem that great. Okay, now here we go. This is it. The Air Elemental. You know what? Surprisingly, this is probably their best, the strongest frontline unit you can get from air here. The Air Elementals. Yeah, they cost a lot of resources to summon, but if you actually want a front line, you gotta get these guys here. 15, 10, 25, 32 movement as well. And they can fly, they can float or whatever. They can fly so that they're a flyer. Yeah, if you want a front line, you have to get the Air Elemental. It's only one unit, but it beats those cavalry or those eagles any day here. So the Air Elemental, pretty strong, and probably has probably the best defense and HP to tank and front line for your air team here, to be honest. So, yep, I've used the Air Elementals. They're pretty good. They can, if they gang up or mob one enemy, they can kill them pretty fast, and they can take a lot of damage before going down. It's just, yeah, they're pretty pricey. It does eat up a lot of crystals, but if you want a frontline unit, you gotta get the Air Elementals.
To become a warrior,
they'll do much better than these stupid eagles or wind riders. I don't even bother with don't even bother. It's tankier than the Storm Warrior as far as the defense value goes, right? So
our control over air comes not from our staffs, but from our indomitable will.
Great Temple.
Is the first lesson that is learned by those who seek the ways of our.
Well, there we go. Now we finally make up for having lackluster frontline units and archers. The Great Temple. Okay, there's something good from air here finally, right? The Thunder Drake. It can fly, and it's an archer. It has range here. Look at that. Good stats overall. 16 and 10. Okay. Not bad. Pretty strong. A Thunder Drake. If you want a strong unit here it is. Get access to the Thunder Drake to the Great Temple. Thunder Drake, you'll do well for air here. Pretty good, solid. It could have a little bit more range, but you know what? 10's not bad. It's fine. You can make this work. Oh, there we go. There's the restriction. This restriction will well, it'll come into play soon here, but I believe this is the Ice Drake, right? Yeah, this is the Thunder Drake. This is the Ice Drake. You can only summon it once per game here, but looking at the stats, like wow, oh, that is really good stats for an Ice Drake. Yeah, look at 27, 16, 85, 28, 22, and 16. God dang! Pretty strong, man. That's pretty much the range of the life archers, but 22 attack. Yeah, that'll basically do a lot to enemies. And it can fly, which means you can take advantage of terrain where the melee units can't reach your flyers. So, looking at the stats alone, this is a beast of a unit. But here's the one downside. Here's the one downside. Well, this is already the downside here. You can only summon it once, and that's it. Do I have the Ice Drake in this? I probably don't. I don't. Oh, nice. Okay, I didn't summon it in this one here. Oh, wait, here we go. I will summon it.
To join our ranks, a fairy must prove himself swift, but must also prove his loyalty to the guild. Yes?
Here's the problem with this. Okay, there we go. Oh, let's combine it with my facehugger here. And there it is. There's the downside. Cannot combine parties that include non-combinable. I don't know why they put this restriction on this unit here. It is an Ice Drake. I guess they realized this is like an overpowered air unit, which, well, the stats, looking at the stats, yeah, this Ice Drake is super strong. But the fact that you cannot combine it in any other party, it cannot be combined with any other party. So it's basically a solo unit by itself.
Yes?
Nope. Try as you can, it will never be combined with anything. For that reason alone, you can only use this Ice Drake in battle by itself. And unless you can take advantage of the terrain, not all battles you can do that. So if once the AI, the enemy, reaches your Ice Drake and starts beating up on it, stun locking it so it can't like land an attack, this thing's gonna die. So it's super strong, but since it can't be combined with any other parties, it just really makes this not really worth using. I used it, I thought it was really good, but then like I couldn't use it in any other party. It was just like, oh man. So what can I use this for? I can't even use this thing to like beat a level 11 dungeon. Like, no, if they have like archers, or it's in a dungeon with like unfavorable terrain for my Ice Drake to, you know, cheesy enemy, like this thing will just get stun locked by a mob of enemies attacking it, and then it dies. Then what can you do with this thing? Yeah, so pretty strong, but the downside makes it not even worth using. I wouldn't even bother using it. Use it once to try it out. It's fun, it's strong, but Man, the Thunder Drake is better. You can combine the Thunder Drake in your parties. So this Ice Drake, unfortunately, is it's gonna probably be rated pretty low on my list because you can't really do any. You can't combine it with anything, so it's just not good. It's a waste of resources too. Like that's a lot just to summon this thing. So, you know.
What is your wish? Our lives are dedicated to the acquisition.
God dang it. I didn't learn all the spells too. Again, I obviously wasn't able to utilize the air spells when I was playing as air, so I didn't.
Our lives are dedicated to the acquisition of new magical.
Well, I'll say this right now. Even though I didn't use air spells when I was playing as air, I did use them playing as other factions here. So, let's see now. I did use this spell. This is like a debuff, the Headwind. This was a nice debuff when I was playing as air. Okay, Cone of Code, I did use this. This is kind of like an AoE attack spell. This wasn't bad. This was pretty good. Stun, I've used the stun spells before. I mean, it just stuns, you know. I mean, it tells you what it does. Yeah, it's good CC, but I'd rather do damage than CC an enemy, but this isn't bad, I guess. Well, when I get to Earth, the CC is really good for Earth, but yeah. Here we go. This is what I used when I was playing as water. This is what I used a lot of. Chain Lightning. This is basically, well, it's basically Cone of Code, right? It does AoE, but this one only does it in like a certain radius. It can hit a lot of enemies, but I believe the Chain Lightning any unit within 10 tiles of the target. Well, I don't know. If you cast this spell at the very beginning of battle, it basically hits the entire enemy team here. Right? I guess it does do it within a certain, but it has a much larger AoE. But this thing, if you cast this like 2 times in battle, that's GG basically. I mean, 1 time already should devastate the enemy here, but I use this spell a lot playing as water though. Chain Lightning, Lightning Bolt. 1/2 the caster's level plus 3 points. So let's see. Level 10 mage, right? So half level, 5 plus 8 damage every time they get hit with this thing. Hey, that adds up. That adds up. That's a lot of damage. So Chain Lightning was very powerful when I used it. Can you combine it with a Thunder Drake? Oh, I can check that after this. Swiftness, whatever, Essence, and then, you know, I didn't really use any of these other defense spells, but, oh man, the Lightning Charge. Another spell, I didn't use it when I was playing as air, but when I was playing as Earth, oh my gosh, I realized how good this thing was. It's basically like, yeah, was it? The Steam Cloud, yeah, it has the Thorn Mail effect. So basically here, the target gains 3 to their attack. Oh, so they get 3 attack. Oh, that's already nice. Attack buff. And when they are hit, the attacker takes 1/3 the caster's level plus 3 damage. That's even better than the Steam Cloud, I think. Lightning Charge. This does more reflect damage than Steam Cloud. I think Steam Cloud does 3 damage. Oh man. Oh nice. I have it here. Yeah, see, Steam Cloud. Any unit that hits the target takes 3 points of damage for the Steam Cloud, right? And then go back to air. When they are hit, the attacker, you know, they take 3 damage plus 1/3 of the mage's level. So the mage that cast that spell, so what, level 10, right? We'll just use level 9 just to make it easy. is it 1/3 their level? So level 9, 1/3, 3 plus 3, 6 damage, 6 reflect damage. Plus you get 3 attack. Yeah, this is pretty good. I used this on when I was playing on Earth. My Earth Warlord tanked everything, and then the lightning charge basically killed all the enemies that attacked him. It was pretty funny. It was pretty cool doing that. This lightning charge, man. The funny thing about this, like these are pretty good air spells, but I couldn't even use them when I was playing as air. I used them playing as other factions. Yeah, they have a pretty good attack and defense spell, but I really couldn't use it when I was playing as air myself. But just those were 2 like pretty strong spells I used air, so not too bad. And I didn't bother using any of these other stuff, right? Yeah, not really. I did use the Ether Gauze, that's the healing, and then Windwalk, that's, yeah. Just assume I've used the movement and the healing spell. Every faction has the same thing. It's just, it's a different name, but they all do the same thing. You get extra movement when you cast it, you know, you heal for 1, 2, or 3 hit points when you're not moving for like the next 3 turns, so. But lightning charge, chain lightning, those are really powerful air spells. They were really good. Nope. You cannot combine the Ice Drake and the Thunder Drake. That's... Nope, won't let you. That's the downside. This could have been like a super strong unit if you could just combine it with anything else here. But nope, it's a solo act. So you know, good luck trying to do a level 11 dungeon with this Ice Drake. I tried to, and it failed miserably, so. Oh well. Oh wait, almost through. This is taking longer than I thought, but you know I'm almost done with this review here. Chaos, another favorite faction that I enjoyed playing a lot here. Chaos. Probably in my top 3, to be honest. You know, Order, Life, Chaos, those are probably my 3 favorites. If I had to like pick a top 3, those would be my top 3. For Chaos!
I stand ready.
Man, overall they were pretty strong faction. I enjoyed playing as Chaos, despite the stupid Pegasus glitch in this game here. At least in the Steam edition of Lords of Magic, there is a Pegasus glitch that happens when you're in the Chaos region. So yeah, I definitely had to make sure that I didn't get screwed over. And you know, I managed to successfully do my Chaos crew here, my Chaos run. So, but I liked playing Chaos. I enjoyed it.
To learn the art of war here, you must be prepared to proudly wear the scars you earn.
Beast Rider. Well, you know what? True to the Chaos nature, these guys are all about attack and all offense, no defense. Beast Rider's pretty strong, man. Look at that. Level 5, 25, 42 hit points, so you can at least survive. 14 movement. Okay, this guy doesn't have that good mobility. Oh, I guess he makes up for like his massive attack and you know, decent enough HP. So yeah, the Beast Rider was a pretty solid warrior. Not bad, not bad. I mean, you're not. Yes, this guy will be front lining, but you. Hopefully you don't send in the Beast Rider first. Hopefully you send in like the Berserkers to front line here first. Oh man, these Berserkers. Oh, these I don't even have level 5 yet. What the heck? Really? I do, but not in this, not in my building here. But these berserkers, I mean, look at this: 15 attack, again, barely any defense, 96 HP. My God, that's a lot of hit points. 96 HP. Yeah, these guys can take a lot of hits before they get dropped here. Yeah, these berserkers can dish out damage and take damage. And to a lesser extent, the raiders, the cavalry units too, same thing. 17, 578. 16 movement though, so at least they can move better than the berserkers. They only have 10 movement. Yeah, the downside, these guys have no mobility, but you know what? These guys are, if you want a front line, these guys are it right here. Berserkers. Berserkers and the raiders, they will get the job done. Front lining for your team. So yeah, yeah, you know what? Once I got like enough of these berserkers and raiders, yeah, the Pegasus glitch and all, yeah, I was able to dominate those Pegasus enemies, you know, pretty early on because I had enough of these guys to survive the Pegasus onslaught. Okay, yeah, this is probably where now, like, the ships are starting to look not that great. The Chaos Longboat here. 10 and 14. Ugh. Didn't realize that they had low attack here. They have range, but man, no attack on the Longboat though. I mean, I'd probably use this over the airship, the Windjammer, but okay, the Chaos Boat's not looking that great. The Longboat, pretty bad movement as well. Yeah, I wouldn't use these boats. They're not all that impressive, yeah. Not really playing Chaos to use their Longboats, are you? So, yeah, but you know what? Besides the Longboat, really good warrior units here. The barracks, probably one of the best ones, to be honest. You know, solid.
The mystery of stealth is a closely guarded secret. We are willing to teach, but accept only a select few worthy pupils.
The Chaos Thief. Well, looking at it, decent enough HP. It's not bad. I mean, slightly better than other thieves that I've seen so far. 14 movement again. Yeah. The Air Thief can move. It's like the Air Thief is the only one that has good mobility, I guess. Every other thief so far has been like 14, 16. Air Thief has good mobility, that's it. 12 and 6. Yeah, this is another one of those like the Assassin. The Huntress, yeah, she has no range, so yeah, you gotta be careful. The 6 range is pretty bad. Decent enough, can do damage, but you gotta make sure you get your front line in before, then you can attack with the Huntress. Otherwise, she'll get targeted, and then she'll probably die. So, I mean, she's not bad. I guess it makes sense, you know. At least she has a better HP, so she won't die that fast. But yeah, just be careful. She has low range, so you gotta be careful with the Huntress. But speaking of low range, I'm like, when you get to the stick throwers here, then you understand. Okay, they just have low range. Their archers are low rangers. 7 range on the stick throwers. 10 and 7. They don't even have good attack either. 10 attack, 7 range. Ugh. How do I even make these guys work? Well, I guess 72 HP. They have a lot of HP for archers, so I guess they're pretty. they can take some damage at least. The stick throwers. Honestly, I'm surprised these guys even worked. Man, so far they seem to be like, as far as range and damage goes, they're probably like have the lowest ones so far that I've reviewed here. But they make up for it. They have more than enough HP to survive. So I guess, you know, but the stick throwers, Man, they had like, if they give them like 12 attack, I would have been like, sweet. 10, only 10? Oh man. Yeah, these guys aren't all that great. I would use any other archers than these stick throwers, but yeah, I guess these. You're probably playing Chaos for the barracks, if anything. So
the mystery of stealth is a closely guarded secret. We are willing to
then the Wildcat again. You're not a flying scout, so you're worthless.
To learn the power of chaos, you must start like a child.
Okay, this is probably where I say, you know what?
The Order of Urak
out of all the mages, I think the Shaman is probably the weakest out of the bunch. Again, I'm not a fan of chaos magic. The RNG, the randomness of their spells, man, it's just. If it works, if the spell is successfully casted, then it does wonders. It's crazy what it is, but it's just too random and RNG that I mean I might say the Shaman might be the weakest mage out of all the factions I played. Stat wise, whatever. Well, when I get to the chaos spells, yeah, I don't think I like the chaos magic that much. That's probably one of their weakest things here, Chaos. The spells are not, they're just too random to really use properly. You could actually end up killing your mage if you use that one spell, which I actually did end up killing my Shaman because I casted that spell and it failed like 2 or 3 times in a row, and then my Shaman died because of that. I'm like, oh wow, okay. Goblins. Oh, hey, you know what? Unlike the skeletons, these goblins, you know what? These goblins actually make decent frontline units here. The goblins were not bad. They actually make they're good cannon fodder here. They can actually dish out some damage and hold their own for a while. So the skeletons, they might not have been good cannon fodder for death, but I think the goblins make good cannon fodder for chaos here. Yeah. You can probably try to run some goblins. If you can't get like the berserkers or raiders, the goblins will do just fine early in the game. They can probably you know, hold their own. The ogre, I think I used the ogre. Yeah, he looks strong and can get enough hit points. You know, not really good mobility, but Chaos doesn't really have good mobility to begin with. I guess the ogre was alright, you know. Again, the berserkers and the raiders do more than enough, so like you don't really need to use the ogre or goblins. They're strong, they're good, but when you have berserkers and when you have already a good infantry and cavalry unit, there's no point hiring these guys unless you really wanted to. You don't need them. They're good, but they're not necessary. The berserkers and raiders do more than enough that you don't need the goblins or the ogre. So the Great Temple unit. Here we go. Now we're getting into some good Great Temple units here. The Cyclops. Hey, you know what? If you want a ranged unit, the Cyclops is it. Better range than the stick throwers and does more damage. And you know, in the straight up hand-to-hand combat, 24 attack for this Cyclops. Yeah, you can't go wrong. This guy's one of the more stronger units here for Chaos here. The Cyclops is definitely worth using for sure. Strong, solid unit. You can't go wrong. And then you know what? Oh man. We got a catchphrase for this unit after all, man. Hail Hydra! The Hydra. You gotta say it that way too. I'm sorry, that's just how you gotta do it. Hail Hydra! I'm losing my voice a little bit here. I've been talking for too long already. The Hydra. Probably one of the strongest, if not the strongest legendary creature, I think. Hydra. 99 HP. I mean, that's pretty much the highest so far, right? It's probably the highest out of all in the entire game. 99 HP. That's like the max that I guess any. You know, I mean, there's another unit that has the same amount, but I mean, 99 is the most. So don't think you can beat that. Hail Hydra. Yeah, this might be my favorite one, to be honest. Just so I could just say that catchphrase over and over again. Hydra. Yeah. I mean, you get great tempo units here, the Cyclops and Hydra. It's you win. Like, you should be destroying everything as Chaos at that point.
Finally.
Oh, what do you want? You're breaking my concentration.
Oh, yeah, and then, well, like I said, the Chaos spells, again, they're just random and all over the place, so I don't really like that. You can just look, if you just look at the description, it's just I wasn't a fan of it. There was only maybe like 2 spells that were even worth using, like 2 attack spells, right? Yep, this was a spell, because I had this learned from the get-go, the Hand of Fate. This one was good when it worked, when it was successful. But see, it has a 40% chance, or what I mean, it has a 40% chance, minus 3% for each level of the caster, targeting the caster, whatever. There's a chance that it could backfire and it ends up hurting the shaman, the mage herself here, right? But basically, what the spell does, right? It targets 1 unit, costs 4 mana, not bad. Target of the damage. Oh, then it's not even. It's a typo here, but basically, target takes damage equal to 2 times the caster's level. So. A level 10, you know, max level, I'll just use level 10 shaman, 2 times level, 20 points of damage. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's probably like the most for a single target spell. Like this thing's OP and broken. But obviously, to offset that from always working, there's a chance it might backfire and you end up doing 20 points of damage to your mage. Oh, and guess what?
To learn the power of chaos.
Do you think this mage is gonna have that much hit points at level 10? Probably not.
For in chaos, the order of Urak unravels.
So I think it happened in one battle, in one encounter. I think I cast it like twice, or maybe 3 times, and it failed through all 3 times, and it killed my shaman. So yeah, so I think max level. The shaman probably should have at least 20 hit points, but there's no way you're surviving more than if it fails twice, you're pretty much dead. Oh, my shaman here, level 9, but oh wow, look at that, 20 HP at level 9. Am I getting any boost from this? No, I'm not. Oh wow, that's actually her base HP for this shaman. So level 10, let's assume she gets like 21, at least 20 HP. So the spell can't one-shot her. Funny enough. So you cast that Hand of Fate and it fails once, your shaman is like almost dead. So if you cast the spell again and it fails, you just killed your mage. That spell, Hand of Fate. So hey, if you want to gamble and take that chance, then you know this is a powerful spell if it does 20 points of damage to the enemy. But I use this spell a lot. It was good when it worked, though, for sure. Double damage. Like whatever the level of your mage is, it does double her level. So level 5, 10 damage. I mean, if she's level 5 and up, man, that already does a lot. 10, 12, 14. I mean, it's crazy. So yeah, this is this is good, like from the get-go here. Hand of Fate. I guess here's the other good spell, Blades of Fury. Blades of Fury, and then not this one. Vortex. Here's the other crazy spell from Chaos. These are like the only good spells here, but Vortex, yeah. It hits an area and then it just spins around on the field for the entire battle, and then any unit caught in its path takes a lot of damage, and if they're still stuck in there, they're probably gonna die. So yeah, Vortex was fun to use, but it's kind of well, I mean, I guess it is. It's not consistent. It's not random, but it lands at the spot where you cast it, and then it just spins around in that circle until the battle's over. So, and it can hurt friend and foe. It doesn't work on enemy. It can hit allies, so you can end up killing your own teammates if you end up hitting the vortex and they walk through it. So, yep, it's random. And then polymorph, yeah, I used it once, didn't like it, but yeah, you can transform into the enemy. Yeah. And then all these defense spells, they all seem random. Blink, randomly teleport to a, I mean, random. I don't even know what this does. Shimmering Veil. Oh, you can polymorph yourself too. I don't know if that's good. I did use it once just to see if it worked or not. And there's nothing else to say. I don't like those spells. They're not that good. Minor Fate. Random. See, just look for the word random, then you know it's not a good spell. Random. Oh man. Oh, this was the movement spell. Wanderlust. The party's movement is increased by 15 to 55%. Even the movement spell, even the overland movement spell it's random. You can get 15 to 55% extra movement. What the F? That's crazy. 15 is the lowest, and it can go up to 55% extra movement. Are we serious? That's crazy. Even the movement spell is random, but that's crazy. That's like, I think the highest I've seen is like 30% extra movement, right? But 55%? Jesus Christ, man. Okay, I guess their movement spell could give you a big boost to your move if you can get the 55% one, but it's random though, so it could be 15 to 55%, so it's not guaranteed. Winds. Oh, this is their terraforming spell. Location is changed into a new terrain determined at random. It's not even like it's not even the mountainous terrain. It's a random terraforming spell. Oh my god. It's not even, it doesn't even transform into whatever this rocky terrain. It's random terraforming. What?
Oh, what do you want? You're breaking my concentration.
It stays true to the chaos spells, right? Random. Spell. Tourniquet. Yeah, that's the healing spell. Yep, that's about it. Reincarnation. I'd rather have the resurrection than this, but it targets a random dead unit. This unit is reincarnated as a randomly determined unit. Yeah. Yeah. Just attempt to use Hand of Fate, Blades of Fury, and Vortex. That's all you need for Chaos. Yeah, this is arguably probably the weakest mage and spells that I wanted to use. Chaos was just it was too random for me, I guess. Too random. All right. On to fire. I need to, like, get a drink, man. I'm losing my voice here. I need to clear my throat. You know what? Let me do that. And then we'll talk about, what do I have left here? Is it... It's fire and earth, right? Oh, well, okay. Alright. Alright. Almost done here. Two more factions left to review. Alright, fire. You know, surprisingly, I just did enjoy the fire squad here. It's pretty fun. Fire had some really good units. I liked. Okay, actually, not all of them were good, but man, Fire had some pretty solid lineup, I would say. It wasn't too bad.
Before we will teach the arts of battle, a follower must be able to lift the sword of a seasoned fire warrior.
Fire warrior, my fire warlord. Yeah, this fire warrior. Good attack, bad defense, good each. Kind of like the Chaos War. All about attacking, no defense. 18 movement, not bad. The Fire Warrior is pretty strong. I mean, he has enough HP to, like, you know, take hits. So yeah, the low defense is okay, I guess. It's all about the attack though. So not decent enough, good enough warrior, you know. So can't really say anything bad about this guy. Decent. Oh yeah, you know what? Back to back, the fire and the chaos units, they use the same sprite, the same model. So yeah, but they're essentially the same thing. You know, instead of Berserker and Raiders, it's Flame Berserker and the Flame Raiders. But they're basically the same exact units. Oh, I didn't even check out what the max, what their max stats for the Berserker and the Raiders, did I? Oh. I meant to do that and I forgot. Shoot. Here we go. Max level. They have 18, 17. Okay, so they both have basically about the same attack. They both have 5 defense. Again, they're not about trying to fit. 84 and 96. That's a lot of hits points for both Raiders and Berserker. 96, that's crazy for the Berserker. So 84, so okay. So they basically already have
the art of war here. You must be prepared to proudly wear the scars you earn.
So that is a lot of hit points for infantry units. So that's pretty solid for Chaos. And I think I looked fire. Where is my fire? Okay, I don't think I have any Flame Berserkers, do I? I might not, actually. No, I don't. Oh, whatever.
Before we will teach the arts of
but
battle,
I think they're pretty much about the same. Like the same, like 17, 5, 96. These were guys what, 18, 5, 84. Yeah. But yeah, they're basically the same exact units, right? Flame Berserkers, Flame Raiders. So they have a strong front line as well, right? I would say that the Fire Warrior might be a little bit better than the Beast Rider because he has better movement. But otherwise, the Fire and Chaos Barracks are the same exact units, basically, you know. So strong front line, you know. I like the Flame Berserkers; they were good, but I think only because I didn't like having 10 movement on these guys in my main part. Because I had for whatever reason, I had really good movement on my other units, so I think I just got a bunch of Flame Raiders. I mean, these guys did the job anyways. They were pretty solid front line, so the Flame Raiders were more than enough to be my front line. But yeah, the Flame Berserkers would have been good too if I used them. I just didn't like the low mobility that the low movement they had. So, but yeah, same units, strong. Can't say anything bad about them. What I can say that's bad about Fire though, their ships, easily the worst ships in the whole game. I mean, it's Fire ship. I mean, you can't even say fire and ship in the same sentence because it's just that's like an oxymoron. That the irony in saying fire ships already is like. But yeah, if water has the best ships, then fire has the worst ones. And yes, looking at the stats, yeah, they easily have the worst ships. I would never ever use these ferries unless. I mean, I would use them just for fun, just to see what they were about. But I use them, they suck. Hands down, they suck. The worst movement, the worst attack stats, like you can't even use. I don't even know. Now, and the funny thing is, like, 45 gold. Is that even cheaper than the Chaos one? 45 gold? I feel like the Chaos ships were cheaper than that. I didn't have the Chaos Capital, so screw it.
Before we will teach the
45 gold.
The follower must be able to lift the sword of a seasoned fire warrior.
Pretty sure the
We always welcome more into the numbers of our guild.
Pretty sure the Chaos ship was cheaper than that.
I survive the trial by fire.
I'll double check after I go through this. Okay, you know what? If I said hands down the air barracks was probably one of the worst warrior units, you know what? I think the Fire Thieves Guild has to be the worst one out of all the factions here. The Fire Thieves Guild, their archers, oh man, these guys were so lackluster. I mean, the Dwarven Thief here, this Fire Thief. Not only do you have like low range and range attack for a thief, I mean 11 and 10, that's not that great. I mean, it's better range than the Assassin and Huntress, but horrible movement. Wait, when I compared it to the rest of my fire team, 12 movement. When the warrior has 18, and then I'll get to the sorceress, the fire sorceress. This Dwarven Thief cannot move at all. Like, these guys are they're as slow as the Flame Berserkers. I mean, that's all I have to say. Like, if you want to have this Dwarven Thief, then just might as well have Flame Berserkers to go with the Dwarven Thief, because they both can move about the same amount of movement. So, I mean, even this guy, even the Fire Archer, the Rock Hurler, can move 18 movement. Yeah, I could put this guy in with the rest of like the Flame Raiders and everything, and he wouldn't get slowed down. But man, that Dwarven Thief cannot move at all. But I'm not saying this guy's good either. This Rock Hurler, first of all, this is not a set of 3. When you're hiring this guy, it's actually just one unit, one singular archer here. Other factions, like the stick throwers for Chaos, you hire 1 unit, you get 3 of them. This guy, it's only 1, and these are his singular stats right here. Looking at it, I'm like, okay, 32 HP for 1 archer, that's not bad, especially when you think about it, like, what, 60 HP, I think, for, like, crossbowmen or the slingers, right? The stick throwers has 72, so they have a little bit more. Dang it, I can't do math. So what's 72 divided by 3? I can do this in my head. 20, is that 24? I think it's 24, right? 24, 48, 72. So the stick throwers individually have 24 HP for 1 guy. This guy has 32 HP, so he does have probably the highest HP out of all the archer units, but it's 1 versus 3. I mean, okay, well, if it's 1 archer, surely he has a lot of ranged attack and range to make up for that, and no, he does not. 11 and 10. This is max level, by the way. 11 and 10 range? Like, that's it? Yeah, even I couldn't really justify making this Rock Hurler any stronger for that reason. Yeah, it sucks. Like, you only get 1 single guy. Right here, like, dude, it's just 1 guy only. Like, no. And this Dwarven Thief isn't any better either, so it's like...
We always welcome more into the numbers of our guild.
Yeah, sorry, unfortunately, this is probably the worst archer unit because you only get 1 unit instead of 3, so I don't know what they were thinking when they did this. I guess they had to handicap the Fire Thieves Guild, so that's what you get, I guess. The Imp, yeah, terrible scout. It's not a flying unit, so that's that.
Many come to us with the spark of magical ambition, but only the gifted will see their
Fire Sorcerer. Here we go! A mage with actual good movement. 18 movement on a mage. That's crazy. Yeah, the air and the fire mage has good movement, so yeah. But, I mean, like, how is it that the Fire Sorceress, the Fire Warrior have good movement, and then that Dwarven Thief is like 12 movement? That's actually pretty sad. So, yeah, I ditched that Fire Thief in favor of another thief from a different faction when I was playing my fire campaign here. Yeah, it made it a lot better. You know, I dropped my Flame Berserkers. I just got nothing but Raiders, and you know that made up my main fire team, and that was a lot better. But the Fire Sorceress, well, when I get to the spells, yeah, fire has some pretty cool spells. Here we go. The Fire Elemento. 20 attack. That's pretty good. 9 defense. 18 HP. Okay, 18 HP. That's kind of low. 16 movement. That's all right. You know what? For a fire element, I think. You know what? You have more than enough attack. I'm pretty sure I think I used this like once or twice. Decent enough. Could have used a little bit more HP, but you know, 20 attack is pretty strong for a fire element. So this wasn't bad. But we know what's even better than that? The demon here. Oh, the demon. Yeah, you get this guy. Oh man, it's over the demon. Yeah, and he's ranged too. 10 and 4. Like what the heck? This guy has range. I mean, he uses like a whip, I guess. So the whip has some extra range here. But this is not a bad unit. 21, 12, and 46. 20 movement as well. Like you want the demon ASAP. This is a strong unit right here for sure. Like no, this demon can be your archer instead of the rock hurler. Get the demon instead. Yeah, the demon, pretty strong, solid unit, man, crazy. And then the Great Temple, the dragon, I mean, I think just like the Thunder Drake, the dragon, the fire-breathing dragon, they're like about the same, I think, right? I don't know what I forget what their stats of each one, but I mean, the Thunder Drake, dragon, you can use either one, they're just as good, right? I mean, look at 18 and 8, not bad, good damage, decent enough range, you know, it has enough hit points to survive, so yeah. Dragon can fly, so it's a flyer unit, so yeah, dragon's strong, solid unit, you can't go wrong with it. And here's the downside. So, you know when I talked about the Ice Drake and how you can't combine it with other parties? Same goes for the fire legendary creature here. What is it? Fafnir. This dragon, you cannot combine this with any other party. It suffers the same penalties as the Ice Drake. Because they decided to give this unit crazy stats. Like, look at that. 28, 17, 95. Man. 24 and 14. Wow. Not good range attack. Crazy. But but you know what's even worse? What's even worse than the what makes this worse than the Ice Drake? The Ice Drake can fly. This unit cannot fly. Fafnir is a land. It cannot fly, and thus it can't do anything. I tried using this when I was playing Fire. I think I tried doing like a. I want to say like that level 8 tower or something, maybe a level 10 dungeon or whatever. And no kidding, no cap, no joke, no lie. Fafnir died to that dungeon. I think it probably killed like a couple of units, but then he just got stun locked by a mob of enemies and then just died. I'm like, are you serious? This unit's a joke. For these high stats, can't combine it with any party, so it's by itself. It cannot even fly. You know what? I think for those reasons, I'm gonna make this the worst unit in the game. At least like those other like bad legendary creatures, like the Lich or those water spiders. I can use them. I can use them in a party. You can't use this Fafnir or the Ice Drake in a party by itself. The Ice Drake is slightly less useless because it can fly, but this unit cannot fly, so I think it just makes it like the worst unit. Waste of resources to even get. You can use it to try it out, but if you use it, trust me, you won't be impressed. Not worth it. Just the dragon. Summon these dragons. They're better. Don't bother with this. Wasn't worth it.
Yes, my liege. What magical incantations do you require?
Now, on a positive note, fire spells were crazy good. Like I want to say every attack spell that like flame dart. Oh, this fury fire. This is kind of like the vortex. Yeah, this was good. Heat metal, man. This did good damage. The firestorm. Okay, not this one. Okay. There are actually two spells that are not good. This is one of them. Firestorm. It targets all units. Every unit in battle will take the damage, including the mage that casts the spell. Yeah, so yeah, you don't want to do this unless you're that desperate though. The firestorm. So yeah, this is I mean, I like what it does, but man, you damage your own party. I don't like that. So stay away from firestorm, and you know what? Stay away from this right here too. Stay away from Inferno. This could have been good had it not affected your own team here. All units in battle. Each unit takes 2 points of damage per level of the caster. So what's that? 2 times 10. Level 10 mage, Inferno times 2. 20 points of damage! That's as much as that Hand of Fate spell, right? 2 points of damage per level of the... 20 everyone suffers 20. Oh my god. Yeah, now this is too much of a risk to do that. Burn your own team with the not worth it. So stay away from Firestorm and Inferno. But I would use the Fireball. Fireball is good. Fireball. Oh, the Flame Arrow. This is what you want to use here. This is the AoE spell you definitely want to use. All units within the area of effect take 6 points of damage. Guaranteed. Yeah, this is what you want to use here. The Flame Arrow. Yep. 6 points of AoE, and it doesn't hurt your own team. So yeah, that's pretty solid fire spell. And then they had some really good buffs as well. Immolation. The Flame Sword. Yeah, Flame Sword is pretty good. Yeah. Heat Shield. Oh, that's not bad too. Burning Skin. I don't think I use any of these other ones though. Any unit that damages the target takes damage equal to half the target's level. Oh, is this not like a reflect damage? Thorn Mail effect? Any unit that damages the target takes damage equal to half the target's level. Oh, wow, it is. Oh, like a Thorn Mail effect again. Nice. I never used this, but I didn't realize that. Wow, it's 3 spells that do that, huh? A water, an air, and now a fire spell that has this like reflect damage. Like if you hit a guy with that spell buff, they take damage back. Not bad. Not too bad. Wildfire. Oh, that's the movement. Oh, 1/3. Oh, 33% movement. Oh, that's nice. That's pretty good. Even more movement. Wildfire. Lava Flow. That's the terraforming spell. Yep. And then. Oh, I did use this once, I believe. The Meteor Shower targets a party, so it's a overland spell. All units take damage equal to 1/2 the caster's level plus 3. Ooh. That could do some damage before you get into combat with an enemy there. The Meteor Shower. Ooh, yeah, I wish I used this more, but I mean, I already had a pretty strong... By the time I learned this spell, my team was pretty strong. I didn't need to use this to like make it easier for me, but... This is a pretty powerful overland spell. You just hit them with the Meteor Shower and then get into a fight with them. They're basically would be like half HP or something, huh? Cauterize wounds, that's the healing. Yep. And then all this, yeah, everyone has this, right? The teleport artifact, dispel, and detect opposite faith spell. Yeah, it's all about like buffing your team here, some buffs and some really good fire spells. Yeah, I mean, yeah, fire attack spells. Yeah, pretty solid mage spell lineup. So yeah, fire was pretty good here. Everything was good except for the Thieves Guild. Alright, last one here, right? Finally. Last but not least, the Earth. Final faction, I played an Earth here. You know what? Even though I said, maybe at the start of all this, I said Earth was like my least favorite faction to play. You know, maybe you know, I can probably take that back. You know, I was harsh as Earth, but I don't know. I just felt like out of all the factions, it just seemed like Earth seemed, I don't know. Originally, it just seemed boring to play. Like, Earth, what can Earth do here? Like, what's so fun about them? But to be fair, you know, like, man, they have a really strong front line. You know, they might not have any mobility or movement, but that didn't really actually hinder me that much, actually, when I was playing as Earth. So I can't say they're up there. You know, I don't know. I can't really. I'm not gonna say what my bottom 3 or what were like my least favorite. I don't know. I think every faction was fun in its own right? They all had something fun and good about them. Again, I already have my top 3, my 3 favorite ones to play as, but, you know, I think every faction was fun in its own way, so. I think for Earth, you know, even though I might have said it was, like, my least favorite originally from the very beginning, like, I'm gonna play Earth faction last, which I did, but you know what, Earth wasn't bad. It was actually, you know, it was pretty fun playing as Earth, though, so. But Earth, you know what?
Any dwarf can wield an axe.
Strong, solid front line. Which that's what I thought. That's going into this. I knew Earth, the warriors were gonna be solid front line, so I knew I wasn't gonna like struggle. Like unlike Air, Earth actually had a solid front line, right? So I knew like playing as Chaos, Fire, and Earth, man, they were so easy because my barracks basically front lined a lot of damage to me, and then like, you know, my archers and my mage could just do what they could do here, casting spells and shooting arrows. So yeah, the barracks was pretty much the key. My Earth Warlord. Oh man, that guy tanked. Man, oh dude, just watching like the Earth run, just having my Warlord with the lightning charge spell, and he walks in and aggroes all the enemies. They attack him, and he's just defending, and they're just getting themselves. They're actually just killing themselves attacking my Warlord. That was so fun to do. It was so fun. Even if I didn't have that spell, that light charge, I could just have my leader just go in first, tank all the enemy aggro, right, and then have the rest of my units follow up and then just start attacking and wiping them out, and that still would have been like the play. I still would have just kept doing that, whether I had that spell or not. Having that lightning charge spell made the Earth run like a lot easier to get through, I guess. So, but I mean, looking at the Dwarven Warrior, I mean, okay, his HP's not that high as other wars, but when you look at his attack and defense, like, okay. He's all about, you know, he actually has decent attack, but like he probably has like the best defense stat out of all the warrior units, so surprisingly. So yeah, you use this guy to like just defend, just to take some enemy aggro, and then after that, after you like, you know, beat them up a little, dwindle them, then this guy can start fighting. Yeah, you definitely don't want to use him to fight right off the bat, because like, yeah, this guy doesn't actually have a lot of HP to actually, so he can't survive a lot of hits initially, so. But the Dwarven Warrior was a pretty solid a tank, I guess. Low mobility, like I said, these Earth units, they don't have good mobility, see? So, but again, it didn't really hinder me that badly, so it was okay. The Dwarf Infantry, oh man. These aren't max level. I think these guys, I think they might be just have almost the same stats as like the Berserkers, the Flame Berserkers. I'm 84 HP. I think they have 96 HP. Let me double check that. But these Dwarf Infantry, solid front line. Same with these Riders. They might not have as much HP as the Infantry, but these are the only guys with decent enough mobility. 20 movement. That's pretty good. But these guys were also solid, the Cavalry. So solid front line, I guess. I can't say. Let me see. I'm sure I have max level somewhere. And then the Earth ship, the barge. You know what? I've used them. Okay, their movement sucks, but looking at their 12 and 16 range attack and in range. They could have more attack here. 12, it's a little bit on the lower end. I've seen others at like 14 or 14, I think. 16 range. That's crazy for an Earth ship. I'm surprised. 16 range. Yeah, that's good. So the Bard, 82 gold. Okay, it's a little bit pricier than the other ships, but. Oh, I meant to look at the Chaos ship. I'll look. 82 gold. That's not bad. Actually, I have the Chaos Cat right here.
To learn the art of war here, you must be prepared to proudly wear the scars you earned.
Oh, 46 gold for this long boat here, huh? Oh, okay. Wait, how much was the fire? I need to check the fire now.
Before we will teach the arts of battle,
45 gold. Okay, I mean,
lift the sword of a seasoned.
Hey, something had to be cheap. So the fire and the chaos ships are like the low end ships in the game here. So yeah, they're definitely not that great.
To learn the art of war here, you must be prepared to proudly wear the scars you earned.
I mean, I mean, if you rated them all, right? There's eight different factions. You had to rate them all. They had obviously, you know. Someone has to be at the top, and someone's got to be at the bottom, right? So I guess the chaos and the fire ships are pretty low
Any
there.
dwarf can wield an axe, but it takes a true warrior to make it sing its melee.
The barge is actually decent enough that it doesn't not that. Yes, it's probably the slowest ship, 20 movement. That's probably the lowest, but it makes up for it in its other stats here. So.
Our guild is always open to those who seek the knowledge of the secret and hidden.
The burglar here, huh? The earth thief, the burglar. Well, see, 12 movement, 23 HP, 10 and 12. Not really a fan of the burglar here. We kind of have some low stats for an archer. I mean, I guess you have 12 range, so you do have better range than some other thieves. 10 attack is kind of low, though. I would think so. I feel like this thief should have maybe a little bit more damage, but I guess you got some range. So, I guess that's the trade-off here. You either want more damage or more range. You can't have both, right? Only the life archer gets to have both. I mean, it's decent. Better than the Dwarven Thief. How about that? The Dwarven Thief was pretty bad. So, so the Burglar isn't too bad. And at least it doesn't have a single-digit range stat like the Assassin or Huntress, right? So, at least you have more HP than the Fairy Thief. So, I mean, the Burglar isn't the worst one, so. Axe throwers. Okay, these guys. Okay, I think these guys are basically the same as the stick throwers. Yeah, 10 and 7, right? Yeah, so I guess the axe throwers and the stick throwers about the same stat-wise. Although, you know, if I think about it thematically or just by design alone, I feel like throwing an axe at the enemy is probably going to do more damage than throwing a stick at an enemy. Like, what seems more threatening? Axe throwers or stick throwers, right? I mean, I feel like the axe throwers are more dangerous than stick tossers. Like, what the F? There's no... But, I mean, as regards to the game, I mean, the axe throwers have about the same range as the chaos archers, so, but for the Earth faction, I mean, these guys are just as strong as the like the dwarf infantry or the riders at least, HP wise, right? So I want to see what level 5 axe throwers are, but they should be same as the stick throwers, I would imagine. The scout, the might, the lowest movement out of all the scouts, so it's I guess it's the worst scout. If I had to rate all the scouts, it's the might is probably the worst one, but you're not a flyer scout, so you're already terrible, so that's that.
The tradition of earth magic has passed down since time began.
Magician here,
From
huh? Earth
all
mage?
life flows and returns.
Don't we have a lot of mana? Only 8 mana here, huh? Well, that's stats that I would think a mage should have. All right. The Shambler. Actually, you know what? Surprise! I thought this unit was gonna be kind of bad, but the Shambler was actually decent. I had a Shambler early on. It made for a decent, another like strong front line unit. You know, decent enough attack and HP just to you know, take and receive some damage. So it wasn't bad. I mean, in 10 movement. Most of my guys only had 10 movements, so the Shambler just fit right in with my team here. But you know what? The Golem made up for it. The Golem was a better improvement. I don't know if I used them that much. It was hard to tell. I mean, I did use the Shambler early on. The Golem, though, I mean, just look at it. Golem's better, stronger, better than the Shambler, but I think either one's fine. You can just use either one. You don't get wrong, but yeah, if you want, if you're not gonna use like axe throwers or dwarf infantry, then yeah, use the golems and riders. Yeah, then yeah, I would not use the Shambler because you're slowing yourself down, right? But if you have dwarf infantry and the axe throwers, then the Shambler, the movement's gonna be the same anyway. So yeah. And pretty solid, like all 3 buildings. There wasn't really anything like bad, right? I mean, I'm not really counting the ships or the scout because you know you don't really use it, but like I'm talking about like your main team. Like yeah, you can't go wrong with any of those guys. No, yeah, you can't. And then the Great Temple. You know, at first I thought the Stone Giant was like about the same as the Cyclops, right? They're both seem to have like similar sprite or model, right? They're tall, strong guys or whatever, but like then I look at the stats of the Stone Giant, like in further detail, like okay, he's ranged like the Cyclops. I'm like, wait a second now. The Cyclops has way better range attack than the Stone Giant. Like what? So I'm like, 8 and 8 for the Stone Giant. That's it? Like wow. Even the axe throwers do more damage than the Stone Giant. So, I mean, I used it. I mean, a decent unit, but I probably wouldn't even bother with the Stone Giant, you know? It's okay, but it's not really all that great. You got better early. No need to waste resources on this guy unless you really want to try it out, But if you really want to, this is what you want here. The Great Worm, this legendary creature. Yet you can only summon it once per game here, but just like Hydra, 99 HP, 30 attack, 20 defense. Like, yeah, this Great Worm, it'll be hard to kill this thing. Imagine having Hydra and this Great Worm in the same team, and dude, they're unstoppable, man. It'll take forever to try to even drop, you know, both legendary creature units. You know what? I think I might say it. Like, I think, you know what? Hell, Hydra. That's probably my top one. Like, that's like the top, and then I think the Great Worm. And then, man, I think for me after that, it might be Sir Lancelot, and probably the Phoenix. Like those are like good legendary creatures to use. You know, after that, I don't know. There's 4 others, right? I don't know. The water spiders, I guess. The ice drake, the Fafnir, and the lich. Like, those are like the bottom 4. I mean, like 2 of them you can't even. They're strong, but you can't even combine them. So the Fafnir, the ice drake, they're worthless. You can't use them. That lich, oh man, that lich is it's terrible. That's not even, that shouldn't even be a legendary creature. But there's already so many good death units. There has to be a flop, so the lich is one of them. And then those water spiders from the water faction. I mean, they're not that strong, but honestly, I don't even know why they even count as a legendary creature. But you can keep summoning more of those, but they're not. Compared to these ones I've already ran through, yeah, they're not that great. But yeah, this might be like the second best, in my opinion. I had to put Hand Hydra as the first one. It would be a disservice if I didn't put the Hydra as the top one in my spot, right? I put Sir Lancelot pretty high up there because I like the order, so he's high up there on my list, but. Hydra and this Great Worm are easily the best 2, hands down, the best 2.
Cast a spell? If you can't find the spell you're looking for, we can create it.
And then, you know, the Earth Magic, you know what? Earth Magic wasn't bad. You know, most of their spells were all about, like, slowing or, like, you know, stopping the CC, crowd control spell. That's really what they're all about, you know. I mainly used right here, see, movement is reduced. See, Earthbind, slow, like slowing an enemy down. Entanglement, they can't move. They can attack and cast it, but no longer move, so they can snare. Entanglement, Sands of Sleep. And AoE sleep. They put to sleep until attacked or the spell expired. Yeah, this is a pretty good. Yeah, it's like the stun spell, but it's AoE though. Sands of Sleep. Turn to stone. This petrify. Yeah, if you petrify, it's basically like that you freeze an enemy, but you can actually still hit them while they're petrified, which is like, yeah. So. Pretty good earth spells as for like crowd control effects. Really solid. Otherwise, you have like stone hands, a buff, 3 points of attack, stone skin, 2 armor points. So like you get 3 attack, 2 defense. Like it's pretty good buffs. I cast it on like my warlord. He tanks and he does more damage. Create rocks, that was whatever, lame. Earth melt, oh yeah, you basically just take a unit out of battle. I didn't realize you could use this on allies or enemies. I guess you could use it on an enemy, you take them out of the battle, but then why would I want to do that when I want to wipe out, exterminate the enemy? The only thing I can think about using this spell on an enemy unit is let's say it's like a mage or, I don't know, like an annoying unit like a Pegasus, an Ice Drake, you know, something like that, you know, a Great Worm or Hydra, like something strong, or like just like a high level mage. You can just, you know, you can just take them out of the battle so they don't like annoy you. But I'd rather just kill them. I don't want to like take an enemy out of the map, because then they're still alive and I still gotta wipe them out anyways. But I guess you could use it on an enemy to take 1 unit out of the combat. So I would use it against like a great tempo unit or like a high level enemy mage or something. Those would be the. That would be a good application to use it. I thought about using. I thought of this could only use against your allies. Like, why would I use it against my allies? You know, I mean, I guess if I didn't want to risk losing a unit, I can like take them out of combat. But then they're not getting XP, or like I kind of need to use them. But I never tried this, so I don't really know how it works. wasn't worth using, I guess. Trailblaze, that's the movement spell. Clay Earth. Oh, this is the terraforming spell they have. Yeah, target location is converted into mountain terrain. Oh, okay. And then, well, I never learned this earthquake spell. I assume it's probably like that meteor shower from fire. You can cast this earthquake on an enemy party, and it probably does like a good amount of damage to them. Doesn't seem like it's that tremor spell, but yeah, I never learned earthquake. The game was over before I was able to fully research earthquake, but pretty sure that's what earthquake does. Some sort of like meteor shower like spell, I guess. Targets a party and does like some damage to them, I guess. It could terraform the map for me too. That could be possible, but. I mean, that's it, right? Teleport, Arva, Potize, Dispel Magic, Detect. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's all about these two buffs here: Stone Skin, Stone Hands, and then any one of these CC spells here: Turn to Stone, Sands of Sleep, Entanglement, Slow. Hey, you know what? That's how, like, you know what? If Earth has no mobility, that's how they catch the enemy off guard. They get slowed, entangled, they fall asleep, get petrified, and then your Earth units can reach those guys and kill them. So that's how you do it. Oh, here we go. I want to take my max level. Oh, the dwarf infantry. Oh, they get 90 HP. Okay, 96 for the berserkers. 90 HP. That's a lot. That's a lot of HP for a frontline unit. 72 HP for the axe throwers. Okay, so these guys are about the same as the stick throwers. 11 and 7. Okay, so I think the axe and stick throwers about the same archers stats. And the riders, 66, 15, 11. It's not bad. Yeah, pretty solid. I mean, not bad.
The mystery of stealth is a closely guarded secret.
Oh no!
We are willing to teach, but accept only
they're 10 and 7. 10 and 7 here. Oh, so the axe throwers are actually
Here.
I lied. The axe throwers beat the stick throwers by 1 extra range attack. 11 and 7. Okay, the axe throwers win. Beat the stick throwers. Okay, I take that back. I thought they were the same. All right. Axe throwers beat the stick tossers.
To learn the art of war here, you must be prepared to proudly wear the scars you earn.
To become a warrior of air,
to join our ranks, a fairy must prove
our control over air comes not from our staffs, but from our indomitable will. That is the first lesson that is learned by those who seek the ways of our
that is it. Did I go all the factions? I believe so, right? Every one of them. Man, do I want to like to review and check out all these greater artifacts? I think there is a way, but man, I didn't realize it would take me this long to like go through every single faction, talk about it, and give my thoughts on it. But wow, I mean, I guess this is basically the stream. I'm just gonna be reviewing all this, so I guess I might as well just talk about the artifacts. I guess I'm probably just gonna talk about the greater artifacts, though.
Please select your leader type.
I don't think I will.
Thief, warrior, mage.
I don't think I will.
Circle of life has no beginning or end.
I won't.
Choose your faith and write.
Like there's too many. There's too many. Friggin' what do you call it? There's too many. There's too many artifacts. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is all. Yeah, this is. I'm not gonna go. I'm not doing every. I'm not gonna look at every single artifact here and read it and just give like my 2 cents. That's too much. I honestly went on long enough to do like a comprehensive review and just rate all the facts here. I'm just gonna look at all the greater artifacts that I can see. I feel like there should be 3 greater artifacts, you know, for each faction, right? 1 for each champion, right? Mage, warrior, and thief, right? So there should be a greater artifact for each of those, and that should be enough. And we'll call it for that. Right? I mean, I went through all the units, I did all the spells, right? I gave my thoughts on all the factions I played. I mean, the artifacts is probably the only thing left, so I guess I would do that. After another quick little break here. You know, when I decided to do this, I honestly didn't think it would take me this long to do. I'm like, man, we're almost like 4 hours into this. I figured, okay, I was gonna say, I figured it might have taken me like under 2 hours to like go through it. Man, maybe I talked too much about this, but I feel like I wanted to just give every faction like their fair share here to make sure I didn't miss anything to talk about, but I should probably rewatch this myself to see how long I really discussed about this. But this is it. I'm gonna check the greater artifacts, and then that'll be it. Granted, I didn't find every single one. I didn't really use them all or whatever. But well, let's see which ones I did remember getting, playing through all 8 factions, and which ones like, oh, I never got this. I never found this thing and use it. So let's see. Let's see how many we can discover here, I guess. So I guess I'll just go down each column, row. I don't know. If I see greater artifact, then it's like, okay, we can just like, you know. Yeah, if it doesn't have greater artifact in the name, then like, yeah. So here we go. Here's the first one, I guess. Thunderblade. Okay, I remember this one. I remember getting this before, so. I think this is the one that stuns people, right? Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, air warriors, right? Air and fire warriors can use it, but air warriors specifically. Yes, these artifacts. It works for one main faction, like which it's like it mainly works for you know. But I guess you know just to make it not completely you know, it does use it. It does. Another faction, another unit can use it, but they won't get like the full benefits. Yeah, some artifacts do that. It's like oh, this is used for air, but oh, a fire can use it. You know, so I do like that. It's not like it can only, well, there are some that only you know so and so faction can use it, or it's like. I do like the ones where like more than one faction can use an artifact. Those are pretty good. I mean, the ones I do like is like any mage, you know, any thief, any warrior can use it. Those are good, but obviously those might not give like the best stats because like I don't know. I don't know. Hey, when the guys that developed this game made this game, they knew what they were doing with these artifacts, doing some crazy overpowered stuff here. So, but I think this was a decent enough artifact, right? I think yeah, it's stunned enemies, so it has a CC in it. Stunning enemies in a large, yeah, so that's like an AOE stun. This wasn't bad. It's pretty good. I did get this. Not playing as air though. I don't remember. I didn't get this as air when I was playing as air, sadly. But I did use this in one of my runs. So, oh, I never got this here. Greater artifact, blowgun of the blowgun of the Amazons. I like how. There's too much text and you can't fit in the entire name in. Like, what the? Okay. It's for water, I guess. Blowgun of the Amazons. So, well, water thieves. Only water thieves can use it. Okay, I never found this, so this is new to me. Makes a chilling attack that has a 5% chance of sealing an enemy in ice. I'm sure they could have cut down a 5% chance of, you know, sealing enemy in ice. I don't know. Who cares? Whatever. I'm guessing that's like CC or of some kind. Cast Ice Boat 6 times a day. Increased range attack range, and missile speed, which I guess those numbers up there tells you. All right. Oh. I never found this, but this would have been nice if I had a water thief. Definitely would have been nice. Yeah, never found this though. So, okay, blowgun of the Amazons. Huh? Oh, I found this multiple times. The staff of animation. Yeah. For death mages mainly, though. Yeah, this was, you know, but this is kind of like an average one. You know, the one thing I didn't really like, why does it have that? But, like, right there. Death mages gain 3 attack 6 minutes. Okay, why would you ever need to have attack on a mage? They're never gonna hit anything. So, like, the extra attack is worthless. I don't mind the 1 armor, plus 1 armor, and whatever. They can cast whatever spell here. Raise Shade. That's not bad. Cast Cure Wounds. Okay, that's not bad either. It's just... The 6 mana is good. The 3 attack just makes no sense. So this is not that great, but it's okay. Only because it gives 6 mana, to be honest, right? But like 3 attack. We are never going to attack on a mage. So this bonus is just a waste. Oh, hey, I found this one playing as Earth. I found this in the Axe of Chaos. It's a Chaos artifact. It gives random bonuses to your stats. It's trash. I don't care. You know, the fact that you might get, you either get super unlucky or you get extremely lucky with this, I don't think it's worth it. Look at that! Question mark! It even says question mark gains! Like, dude, you can get a negative or a positive out of this. Like, no! Just no! No. I found this artifact, I'm like, I'm not using it. I don't even care. Chaos Warriors. Okay, if I had played Chaos and found this, I would have given it to my Chaos Warrior. Alright, but I feel like I would have been like, probably would have gotten RNG'd and probably would have got like negative gains to like my attack or my attack speed or something like that. Yeah, so I don't know why. Like, man, that's I liked playing Chaos, but man, the RNG for playing Chaos could be like, oh man, it just might be detrimental. It might not be fun if you get bad luck, I guess. Oh, I never found this one before. Staff of Incineration for Fire Mages. Oh, I definitely didn't find this. I don't remember getting this at all. 6 mana, cast Backdraft twice a day, a multiple fireball spell. Oh, it's a unique spell that only this item gets here, huh? A Backdraft, okay. Well, at least it explains what it does somewhat. Like, yeah, that one axe of mauling, what, tremors. Like, what does it do? I had to use it in battle to see what it actually did. Oh, it does AOE damage. That wasn't even an earth spell. It was just the artifact had a special ability in it. It has to be some sort of earth ability, and like tremor. Like, okay, Backdraft, that's definitely not a fire spell, but at least it says it does multiple fireball. Okay. Fire Mage is 3 armor, 50% resist to water man, 25 resist, plus 30%. Okay, 6 mana, 3 armor, and this special attack it does. That's not bad. I never found it though, so oh well. Never found that one, and ooh, Bowl of Balodrine. Did I find this? I don't think I ever found this playing Earth, did I? Earth, Life, and Air Thieves gain 2 range attack, 1 missile range, 3 rate of fire, and can cast Rock Sling 6 times a day. Earth Thieves also get 3 ranged attack and improved stealth. I don't remember this one. Maybe I did get this. Hold on. I don't remember, so let me just... Pretty sure I never found that, right? Oh yeah, I definitely did not. Like, what the heck? I don't... Nope, never mind. I never found it.
Please select your leader type. The Circle of Life has no...
Bowl of Balodrine. Maybe I did get it. I don't remember this, but I didn't get it playing as Earth, so would have been nice on my Earth Thief, but not bad. I mean, you get the ranged attack and you get the missile range, and I'm guessing rate of fire is like attack speed. Yeah, that would have been. This would have been an ability to cast Rock Sling. That's like the basic attack spell. Yeah, that's. Would have been nice if I had found it, but I never found that item at all. I did find this. I did find this item, the Resurrection. Yeah, this was really good. This actually, I found this as life apparently, but I know I used this to its fullest effect playing as Earth though. Yeah, my Earth mage had this. 2 armor, 4 mana, and it can cast Resurrection. I actually used that and it saved my life. Actually, my leader died in 1 battle and I revived him, and I think I revived my thief as well with it. Yep. That actually came into play, so the resurrection is really good. Life mages also gain 75% death resist, health regeneration during battle, complete healing after combat, 25% hand to release the spirit on a melee attack. I mean, the first sentence is all we need to know, man. 2 armor, 4 mana, cast resurrection twice. Good item. Good artifact. Definitely worth it. Ooh, I found this one as well. Playing as Earth. Guardian. This Guardian sword. Death and Water warriors get 2 attack, 2 luck, 2 rate of attack, 1 fame per turn per level. Order warriors further get 3 attack, 3 luck, 10% chance to kill enemies instantly. Cast morale at beginning of battle, adding +1 attack and armor 2, and there's no more. The text box ran out. This item has too much. They obviously could not condense the explanation of this artifact, so it ran out, so they couldn't. I don't know what this does, but hey, it gives you what's this, 3 attack, 3 to your luck, and what is this, +2 rate of attack, and you get some extra fame here, fame production. Not bad. Death, Water, and Order warriors can use it. It's an order. It's for order mainly, but yeah, not a bad artifact. Pretty good. Oh, I found this one too. Staff of Asphyxiation. Yeah, I found this as playing as Earth. Yeah. Six mana, 2 armor. Ability to cast Asphyxiate once per day. Well, yeah, see, here's another one where like it doesn't explain what this Asphyxiate does, but it's a special ability for air here, but I think I tried using it to see what it did. I didn't know what it did, so oh wow. And then air mages, they get some magic resist, blah blah. Yeah, I don't care about those. I mean, it's cool, but who cares about? But yeah, I couldn't figure out what that asphyxiation thing did, so oh well. Oh, I found this playing as Chaos. Yeah, I played as Chaos, and I didn't get it when I was playing as Fire. Yeah, the Spitfire. Yep. Order Thieves gain 2 range attack, 1 missile range, 1 missile speed. Fire Thieves get 3 range, 2 missile range, 2 missile speed, and 5 rate of fire. Missile speed and rate of fire, what does that mean? Is that like attack speed? It has to be. I don't know. Oh, maybe the shot goes faster to hit the target, and the rate of fire is their attack. I don't know. Hey, good. It improves their ranged attack and their actual range as well. And then what does this do? Fireball. Can cast the fireball 3 times a day. Ooh, that's not bad. This was a good artifact. If I could have found this when I was playing as Order or Fire, that would have been really nice. I found it playing as Chaos, and I didn't have an Order or a Fire Thief. Feels bad, man. Polymorph Stab. I definitely did not find this one. Any mage gains 3 attack. That's wasted stat. 6 wisdom and can cast Polymorph Other twice a day. Chaos Mage gains 2 armor, 20% chance their enemy will succumb to Polymorph when hit in melee. Again, why would you ever use a mage to attack melee? So any increases to their attack, or like if they ever strike an enemy, there's a chance. I mean, I don't know. I guess you could do it if your mage wasn't in danger, then you could try to hit them and you get the effects, but I never found this artifact, polymorph stab. It seems like it might be a troll artifact. I mean, the polymorph spell is already troll, but would have been funny to use it. But I never found it. Never found this polymorph staff. So, oh, I found this more than once. The life-stealing blade. Yeah. Yeah, only a death thief can use it, so it's specific. 2 attack, 2 range attack, missile range, 1 rate of fire. 5% chance, victim will be paralyzed, losing 1,000 experience. I mean, I think I've used this on my assassin before, and I think they did get paralyzed, I believe. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure though, but I've used this. It's okay. I mean, I guess you know what, for a death thief, and you get the +1 missile range here. I mean, I guess it helps out the death thief, but otherwise, it's not bad. It could be better. Bowl of Bacchal. I never got this. I don't recognize this. Air, life, earth thieves get 1 range attack, 2 missile range, and 3 rate of fire. Can cast spirit arrow thrice per day, 3 times. Okay. Life thieves also gain 2 range attack, 50% resistance to missile. Oh wow. Oh, this would have been nice if I got it at playing air, life, or earth. This would have been a nice artifact for a thief here for sure. Wow. Never found this one. Dang, man. Oh, I missed out on some really nice artifacts. Never found any of this. Tidal Blade. I don't think I ever got this one either. For water here, huh? Tidal Blade? Water, Death, Order Warriors get 2 attack, 2 dexterity, 1 rate attack, and can cast Ice Bolt 6 times a day. In addition, Water Warriors get 3 attack rate, 2 fey, 50% chance per hit of giving an enemy -1 armor. I don't think I ever found this one. No, it doesn't seem familiar. Yeah. Would have been decent if I found it playing as one of these 3 factions. No. Water would have obviously would have worked well for my water war, but nope, never got that either. Nope, I did not get that. I did get this though. Surprisingly, I got this here, the Bowl of Quail, and I was playing as the proper faction as well. Air, yep. Air and Life Thieves gain 2 dexterity, 2 range attack, 2 miss range, 3 rate of fire. Air Thieves also have 20% chance of slowing targets on him. I got this on my air rod. Yep, my Air Thief made use of this. Finally, I got a greater artifact I could use for the faction house. But yeah, this was really good. It made my Air Thief Lord even better. The Bowl of Quail. Yep, this was really good. It's a really good one. Amulet of Fate. Any thief gains 2 dexterity, 3 luck, 1 gold per level of the wielder each turn, and the ability to cast Polymorph Self once per day. Chaos Thieves gain 2,000 experience and 4 dexterity. Oh, I got this when I was playing my Chaos run. My Chaos Thief used it. Oh, yeah. You know, this is probably not really all that great, you know. On a Chaos Thief, like, no extra ranged attack, no missile range, nothing. It just gives me some dexterity, luck, extra gold income, and 2,000 XP, and I can cast Polymorph Self. Not really all that great for a greater artifact. Yeah, this was not that good. An Amulet of Fate. Yeah, that was kind of weak. Little bit lame, but I did get it playing my Chaos faction, so I guess I did get something. Ring of Productivity. I don't remember getting this one. Order Followers. 2 armor, 6 mana, 50% magic resist. Each turn, 1 aspect of production gains. 2 per level of the wielder, can cast Bureaucracy once per day, reducing enemy cities' production by 1 per level of the wielder for 1 turn. What the F is this? Bureaucracy. So basically you target a capital city that you don't own and you lower one of their resource production. 2 armor, 6 mana. I mean, that's not bad. Yeah, this is kind of a lame artifact. This is not that greedy. At least any order follower can use it. I thought it was gonna be for a mage only, but I mean the 6 mana kind of makes it you want to use it, give it to a mage, right? Yeah, this doesn't seem all that great either. It seems kind of lame. This one here, I got this. I found this playing as Earth. Yeah, I know. If another one for a faction I played at, my Earth Warlord took advantage of it. Chaos Warriors gain 2 attack and can cast Tremor. Earth Warriors get 3 attack, 3 rate of attack, 2,000 experience, 1 fame, and can also cast Tremor. You see how some of these, like, you know, like more than one faction can use it, but then like the primary faction gets more bonuses than the secondary ones, basically, right? But hey, this was pretty solid. It made my Earth Warrior even stronger though, and the Tremor, I realized it was like an AoE Earth spell. That was pretty good, but yeah, this was a good artifact, pretty solid. Staff of Dread. Oh, I found this. Any mage can cast Drowning twice per day. Heals water units. Slowly drowns other units in a radius. 6 mana, 2 armor. Water mages also gain an additional 2 bonus to Wisdom. 25% chance to invoke Drowning on opponents struck in melee. I don't think I ever use this. I don't know what this Drowning actually does. I guess it says here it heals water units, but then it drowns other units in a radius. What does that mean? Does it, like, can it kill them? It just does some damage. They get drowned. I don't know. I never used this artifact. I found it, but I never used it, so I don't know what it does. But apparently this is supposed to be really good. The Staff of Drowning. So if I ever find that artifact again, I'll definitely try to using it then. It did say any mage, right? Yep, any mage. Okay, water. It's water mages gets more benefit, but any mage can use it. Okay. Staff of Drowning, and then. Okay, well technically this is not a greater artifact. It's the only unique artifact. Balkoth's Scythe. I mean, it's his scythe. Only he can wield it. But I mean, I guess we can just count it, right? Only Balkoth may wield, right? The Lord of Death. Cast Locust once daily. Oh, I know what that. Okay, the Locust. I know the Locust. Can claim victim's soul in combat. 5% chance. That's basically, that's an insta kill. If you get that 5% chance that you hit someone with it and that happens, it's insta kill. Really good if you kill like a tough enemy with it. Like you hit a Pegasus and they just instantly die from that. That's pretty sweet. +2 hit point vampiric lifesteal. Basically, he lifesteal. Every time he hits someone, he gets 2 HP back. So he can lifesteal, so he doesn't die. Actually, that's really good. And then 3 magic crystals per level. So he can generate crystals based on his level. That's really good. And then he casts this Locust spell. Lifesteal for 2 HP every time he hits with this, and can insta kill any enemy. 5% chance. I mean, make Balkoth more OP. He starts with that scythe. Potion of healing and potion. Soul Stealer. Oh yeah, I found this one a couple of times too. Yeah, you know, funny thing, I found the death artifacts like that life stealing blade, and this one like more than once. Like what the heck? Water and Order Warriors gain 2 attack, 2 rate attack, and may cast Curse 6 times a day. Death Warriors get the same with 3 attack, 1 armor, plus a 5% chance of Vorpal attack, killing the unit and giving the wielder 200 experience. Oh, wow. It gives you some damage and attack speed, and you can cast this Curse spell. It's not bad, I guess. The Death Warriors get a much better bonus. It's alright. I got this too many times, so it's kind of like whatever to me. I don't really care. Yeah, the Soul Stealer and then that life-stealing dagger. Where is it? Like, yeah, right here. I found these way too much. I feel like I found it more than once, so I was like, man, like this is only good on a Death Thief. So it's kind of like, unless I was playing as Death or got access to an assassin, this wasn't worth it. At least this one, okay, Water, Order, and Death, I can probably maybe get one of those 3, and like, then it's not a bad artifact, but Crossbow of Balance. Okay, I definitely, if I got this, I would have remembered something called Crossbow of Balance. Fire Thieves gain 2 range attack, 1 missile range, 2 rate of fire. Order Thieves get 3 range attack, 2 missile range, 4 rate of fire. Both faiths get improved stealth and can cast Righteous Bow thrice a day. Yep, never found this. Wow, I found that other crossbow, or, you know, whatever, Spitfire. It's for Order and Fire Thieves. You know, Order and Fire Thief can use it. And this one, Fire and an Order Thief can use it. Oh, they both use crossbow weapons. Nice! Well, I did find the other one, but I never found this Crossbow of Balance. Oh, man, this would be nice if I ever play as a Fire or Order Thief. That would help them a lot, actually. Not bad. Not bad at all. Sword of Flames. I found this. You know what? I did find this as playing not Fire, but then, you know, the sad thing was I found this artifact playing as Fire, but I got it at the end of the game because I didn't do that level 11 dungeon that was near my capital city. Oh man, that was so tragic. So tragic. And I remember saying I should do this dungeon, and I completely forgot about it to the end of my Fire run, and I finally cleared this dungeon, and I get this item. Oh man, that was so upsetting. I could have gotten this earlier, and I could have at least used it on my Fire Warlord, and like, man, what would it have given me here, huh? Air Warriors gain 3 attack, 1 attack speed, 1 armor. Fire Warriors gain 3 attack, 3 armor, 3 luck, 5 attack speed, can burn enemies for extra damage 20% of the time. The sword casts Fire Dart 6 times. Oh my god. It gives a lot of attack, armor, luck, attack speed, and I can do this extra effect here, man. And I didn't get this until, man, Sword of Flames, man. I feel like if I play Fire again, man, I hope I get this early on and I can utilize it, because I definitely failed to utilize it playing as Fire. Gorgon's Staff. Never found this. All mages gain 1 attack, 1 armor, 3 wisdom, and can cast Petrify once a day, which turns 1 victim to stone, regardless of level. Oh, turn to stone. Petrify. Okay. Earth mages get 2 attack, 2 armor, 6 wisdom, 25% chance of petrify opponents struck in melee. Yeah, never found. This would have been nice. Petrify once a day. You can turn 1 enemy to stone regardless. Oh wow, that would be really good. Man, never found that though. Gorgon's Staff. Oh. Staff of Life. I don't know. think I ever found this, though. Let me see. Life Warrior and Mages gain 4 attack, 2 armor, and can cast Ray of Hope twice a day. Cast Holy Visit at the beginning of battle. Wearer regenerates health during combat and regains full health at battle's end. I don't remember ever getting this playing as live, but this would have been a crazy one to get. I can cast that Ray of Hope spell twice? That alone just makes this even worth it. That's a powerful AoE spell for life. And I can give it to a warrior or a mage. Either one here. If I was being honest, might as well give it to the warrior, because the warrior can make use of the 4 attack and 2 defense, right? The mage, not really. And have the warrior cast Ray of Hope 2 times at the start of a battle. Hey, that makes the life warrior a useful unit if you have this artifact on him. Staff of Life. Staff of Light there. Oh, I guess that's it. Oh. Ah, okay. Wow. So, so there were some things that I didn't find. Some greater arts I never found. Discovered them. Well, I guess if I ever play some more Lords of Magic here, you know, maybe I hope to find, I don't know, a Staff of Light, Crossbow of Balance. What else? Where's that one? This thing. Bowl of Bacco. Bacco, yeah, this one. Yeah, that. Tidal Blade. Yeah, there's some good ones that I didn't find. Polymorph Stab. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to look at these other artifacts. It's just too much to look through. But all right, I mean, it seems like there's one artifact for each faction, and there's one that boosts them. I don't think there's 3 for each one. I don't know. I don't know how many I looked at, but it seemed like it. But maybe maybe not. I don't know. Even though I just ran through it, I wasn't keeping track of, like, did I find one, like, did I find an artifact that worked for an air warrior, an air mage, and an air thief? I think I did, though. Like, this is an air warrior, obviously, right? Thunderblade, and I think, here, right here, Bowl of Quill, air thief, and then I think air mage. Okay, so I do, there is one for air. See, they have a great art for, like, you get the air mages, or the air champion has one. I don't want to look through all. Like, okay, here's one for a water thief. Did I find one for a water mage and a water warrior? I believe so. Staff of Drowning. And then right here, Tidal Blade. Right here. What? So I'm pretty sure they have one for all, right? I mean, what this one here. Oh, Order Thief here. Crossbow of Balance. And then Guardian Sword. That's an Order Warrior, right? Yep. Was there one for an Order Mage? I don't think I remember an Order Mage. I mean, I guess you count this, right? Ring of Productivity. I mean, it says Order Followers. It doesn't say Order Mages, so any one of them. But it should be Order Mage, right? 6 mana, so I guess this is for Order, right? And then, yeah, I guess there is a Death Warrior, and then the Life-Stealing Blade for Death Thief, right? Was there one for a Death Mage? Oh yeah, there was. This thing, Staff of Animation, Death Mage. Okay. Yeah, I think there was one. I don't want to check through all. I mean, dude, I don't want to. What is this one? Bowl of Battle. Oh, that's an Earth Thief. Earth Thief right here. And then there was the Axe of Mauling, Earth Warrior, and then Earth Mage, and Gorgon Staff. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is. I guess I wasn't keeping track. What is it? Bowl of Life Thief, and then Life Warrior here, the Staff of Life. Even so, it says Life Warrior, but this seems it makes sense for a Life Warrior, and then you give the Life mages have the resurrection. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's one for each one. I'm not gonna look through it all again, but yeah. So there's basically a greater artifact, 3 for each of the factions. Like there's one for for the mage, warrior, and thief for each factions, and some of them it could work for like all or like more than one, but then it's mainly for that main faction they get the most benefit out. But like there are some that give. They give it to like, some secondary factions, but then the main faction gets like the maximum benefit from these greater artifacts. So stuff like that. So yeah, I'm pretty sure there is, but yeah, I'm not going to go through it all. I mean, we already did, so, and I'm not gonna click these other art. Like, I saw. Did I ever get this? I don't think I ever got this obsidian plate here. I never found this. I don't recall ever getting this. Oh man, earth, an earth one. Man, this would have been good. I got a different piece of armor. Earth, Death, and Order Warrior. This would have been nice. I found a different armor though. What is it? Oh, I got this. The Armor of Inspiration. Yeah, I found this armor. And then there's a helmet here. What is this? A helmet? Chaos Warriors. Oh, 4 armor. Oh, Earth Warriors get 2 armor in the cell. Oh, okay, so Earth or Chaos Warriors. Saw that. Coral Shield. Yeah, I've seen those. Amulet of Poison. I think I've gotten that before. What is this? Ring of Leeches, Ring of Astaruth. Yeah, I've seen those. Okay. Shield of Righteousness. Oh, that's a good one. Dude, what am I looking? Now I'm just looking at these other. Dude, okay, now No, Ice Sword. God. What am I doing? I'm just looking. Okay, now I'm stopping, but okay. We get the drift here. I mean, alright. I think that's pretty much it. I mean, that's like the comprehensive thing. I reviewed all of the factions, all their units, all the units that you can recruit. All the spells that I've used I thought were good, even ones I didn't really use, but like I see that this could have been good if I used this. So all right, and I checked out all the greater artifacts. I think that's it. So that is my comprehensive review rating of all the Fades factions, spells, the greater artifacts, you name it, all there. That's my opinion, my 2 cents on it. And I already said it, Lords of Magic, very fun game to play. I highly recommend it. So go check it out for yourself if you haven't. It's a good game.